How's it going, guys? Gonna try to get this clip real quick. There we go. Alright, that's good.
Sayonara, nigga! Sayonara, nigga! Sayonara, nigga! Sayonara, nigga!
Alright, that's good.
I can't afford this shit!
Alright, let me render it real quick. Hold on. Why is that not working? The fuck? Hold on. Alright, there we go. Alright, now we're good. Let me know if this is too loud.
Sayonara, nigga!
Or is that a good volume?
Sayonara, nigga!
I need to innovate? What the fuck does that mean? Alright, there we go. I lack innovation. What does that mean? What am I innovating? I just want to know what I'm supposed to be innovating, like. Damn, dog. Why the fuck are you farting already? Jesus. You lack positivity and happiness? That's right. I'm not a very positive person. CIA with the 2. Uh-oh, Sweet Baby is losing the journal. I know, I was shocked. It's the second most, I guess, viewed article on N4G today. The problem with Sweet Baby Inc. So typically that site is super fucking leftist too. So kind of interesting. But yeah, I downloaded that fucking Weeb game on PS5 that we were talking about last night. I can't remember the name right now. Something fantasy. Not Final Fantasy, the other one. But yeah. Let's see, Oscar with the 2. Play, man. And Mike TUGC with a 5. I have good news. I lost 20 pounds. Used to be 233. Now I'm 213. Nice, man. Keep it up. Once you get in the flow of it, it's pretty easy. So just stick with it, man. Yeah, Sweet Baby Inc. has still not unprivated their social media. They still have not unprivated their social media yet. JB2 the 2, have you ever just found random shiny Pokemon? Yeah, I found a shiny Lucario and Scarlet just walking around at level 75. But aside from that, I never really paid attention to shiny Pokemon, so I couldn't really tell you. I think I had a bunch of shinies on like Game Boy games, but I just never paid attention to them. But yeah, I downloaded the fucking Weeaboo game, so we'll check that out. I think it's, yeah, it's done. It was downloading when I started, so. Yeah, the problem is even if Sweet Baby gets fucking, you know, canceled or whatever, you know, there's a million of these other fucking, you know, DIE consulting firms out there, like the ones we saw from Insomniac. Yeah, I don't know, man. The modern, like, fucking video game industry is just really fucking lame. I mean, like, at this point, I'm kind of in the same mentality I am with fucking movies and TV shows. I just don't want to fucking watch anything new that comes out. So I'm, like, at the point now where I just don't even want to play new games. I'd pretty much rather do just about anything else than play most modern games nowadays.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, I haven't seen it. Well, I take that back. I watched that shitty fucking Rebel Moon movie on Netflix, and it was fucking horrible. Holy shit. Like, when you can unironically get people to root for the fucking space Nazis because how cringely diverse the quote-unquote heroes are, that's pretty fucking bad. Opinionated junkie with a 2. I'm on my retro kick with playing backlogs. Yeah, that's the good thing is there's plenty of fucking games out there to play, so. And Closed Mystery with the 20. Apparently USA almost invaded Canada in 1920. Yeah, too bad we didn't. Be a shame. FBI with the 2. Even Disney rejected Zack Snyder's Rebel Moon. Bro, based Disney? That's interesting. Even they turned down that fucking slop. Jesus. That's pretty wild, man. typically Disney's all about that type of gay shit. Oski Woski with the 2. Enjoy. Yeah, this is the best one. This is like, I would say, the most iconic song from Double Dash. Claus Mystery with the 20. They should have invaded. Yeah, for real. We shouldn't have given Mexico back either. But, you know, we had cucks in government. Juan with the 5. Laugh my ass off. RTU always has to find himself in drama. Also, I got the tip to get mad at me in his chat. Uh-oh. Did you say that women have vaginas? And that inverting a penis doesn't count? Oh, God. He's talking about fucking Melanie Mac. Oh, my God, dude. I speak for everyone. She's not gonna fuck you, bro. Opinionated Junkie with the 2. Michael Bay is better than Zack Snyder. Well, Zack Snyder has good movies. It's just whatever the fuck this shit was is fucking horrid. So, Melanie Mac, the premium grifter. Uh-oh.
I'm just gonna say it, since you're talking shit about me with your big fucking ugly mouth. You're all hateful, fucking racist bigots. Fuck you and fuck your fucking podcast.
Rent free, baby. I don't know, man. It's just wild. I don't get the obsession. I mean, Rich inherently hates her just because she's Christian, so that's like a given. He's never gonna actually like her. It doesn't matter what the fuck she says or does. Automatically, because Rich hates organized religion, he's going to despise her. I don't understand why he continues to fucking dwell on shit like that. He wants to slide in that 30... I think she's like 40, bro. I think they're like the same age. Rich just looks really old for his age. Yeah, Rich has said that organized religion is a cancer. He will actively work against, you know, organized religion. But supposedly he supports your right to practice it, but he himself is completely against it and will rally against it or whatever and call for its dissolution. So he claims to be an ally of religion, but at the same time is working towards its downfall, which is kind of interesting. I don't really know how you spend that one, but yeah. Rich doesn't really look that old to me. Well, I don't even think it's his gray hair, man. He just looks old. He got the type of white genes where you age like milk. It happens. Like, there are some white people that age really well, and then there are some white people that age like fucking milk left in the sun. So, that's just what happens. You know, like, black don't crack. Like, you know, black people don't age very fast. Although, I take that back. They kind of, like, transform like Asian women do. Asian women are the same. Like, until they're, like, 50 or 60, Asian women don't look like they age. And then all of a sudden, it's like a overnight transformation. Like a fucking butterfly coming out of a cocoon. And I think that's the same with black people as well. It just depends on your genes, man. No, it's just black women? Nah, dude. I've seen like 60-year-old black guys that look like they're like 30. So it just depends. I mean, it's all genetics, man. It just depends, I guess. But no, like black people don't age very fast. It's just the genes. See, Claus Mystery of the 20. Actually, Mexico is dangerous, not cringe. I don't know. We're kind of getting to that point almost. you go to big cities. I don't know. It's fucking pathetic, man. I don't know. Opinionated Junkie with the 2. RTU is grifting off Melanie. What happened to Tag? Yeah, I don't know, man. It's like a weird obsession. Like, he wants to hate fucker, you can tell. You know what I mean? It's like you really hate somebody, but you just want to fuck the shit out of them at the same... I think it's that energy. Like, you know, you see a chick and you're, like, kind of attracted to her, but you really hate her. But you would still, you know, clap the cheeks. I think it's a situation like that. Carter with the 2. As a Canadian, I wish we were a part of the U.S. Yeah, it'd be sweet. The U.S. should have kept expanding, but we have a bunch of pussy-ass bitches for politicians. You know this from experience? Yeah, there's been a couple chicks that have irritated me in the past that I totally would have, like, you know, pumped and dumped. But yeah, no, it's like a common thing. I feel like it's not a uncommon, I guess, whatever you want to fucking call a feeling to have or scenario. Oski Bosky with the 2. All right, man, check it out. So Brit? I don't know what the fuck Brit looks like. You have to still be attracted to them. That's the thing. They still have to, you know, get you going a little bit. They can't be ugly. Because, like, fat and ugly bitches, you just want to fucking, like, hit with a car or something. You know, like, if somebody pisses you off, you're just like, yeah, I hope you die in an automobile wreck or some shit like that. But if you find somebody attractive and then you slowly start to hate them, you're like, oh, yeah, I totally hate fuck that bitch. Abel with the 2. I hate my ex, but I'd still hit. There you go, man. Well, that's what they say is, like, makeup sex is the best sex, because it's like, you know, you're both angry with each other. So, there you go, man. Hit her up. Mischief's Discord server loves Sweet Baby. Wait, really? Damn, bro. That's pretty sad. So he's past the point of no return. That's unfortunate, man. Oh well. That's a very symbolic representation of all of Western Europe. They're completely fucking cucked. Mentally and physically. And spiritually. Alright, let's switch over to the fucking Weeb trash. We'll see how bad this is. I don't have high hopes. Let me get my other headphones. We'll see what this shit's like. I have no fucking idea. This is just the demo, so we'll see what this shit about. I'm just gonna put it on here just in case it makes me sign into something. Senso Kid with the 2. Clive versus Noctis. Who wins? I would say Clive, because he, like, actually has the gods inside of him. Which sounds really fucking sus. But hear me out. Yeah, no, I think Clive would win. Alright, I think we're good.
I can't afford this shit! I
Alright, we'll see what this shit's about. Holy shit, how many of these do I have to do? God damn. Alright, let's see what this shit is. Oh. Why didn't it just load? Oh, dude, he's got glasses! Whoa! I can totally see myself! It's literally me, guys! Can I skip? Alright, yes. I don't fucking care. I really don't want to fucking...
I see.
Dog, are you fucking... Yeah, I'm already not gonna like this game. This is my issue with a lot of these fucking weeb trash games. Is you have 8 hours of fucking dialogue you have to skip, fucking sit here and manually skip through instead of just, you know, clicking skip. I don't fucking care. Alright, so we got the underage blue hair girl. We got the big titty knight. And whatever the fuck he is. And the barely legal healer. Alright. Cool. Attack. Oh. Bro, I don't fucking care. Oh, is this like Dark Souls? Dude, it's literally Dark Souls! Alright, so link, attack, jump. Then I got skills and then dodge. Why the fuck did they put R2 as dodge? That's disgusting. Wow, dude, look! Holy fuck, these voices are horrid. Uh-oh, they're gonna rape her! Aren't goblins the rape creatures of anime? God fucking damn, bro, this voice acting is horrid. Shut the fuck up, dude.
They've taken a number of hostages, but it won't stay that way for long.
Please, do everything you can to free them.
No, I'm gonna let the goblins fucking rape them all.
Keep your cool, will ya?
Yeah, I bet you have a fucking cucumber, you dirty whore.
Bullseye, baby! Reinforcements! Keep your heads on the swivel! Oh, yeah! Now we're cooking.
I mean, the combat's not bad. For an anime game, it's actually not bad. This is probably the best combat I've seen in a fucking Weeb game. It doesn't feel like some clunky-ass PlayStation 2 game. So to its credit, it actually plays pretty decently, but holy shit, the voices are fucking obnoxious. Hell yeah, dude. Free use bitches.
What's the matter?
Wow, what's the matter? Dude, that sounds like some fucking Sonic autistic shit.
Everyone, get on board!
We feel.
I'm on it.
What will...
Thank you so much, everyone. But more settlements could be under attack.
Dude, anyone, whoever voiced this character belongs in a gas chamber.
The erratic winds causing the
In
goblins to
Minecraft, of
violently-
course.
That's a big problem and true. Goblins don't usually go berserk like average monsters.
Whoever voiced the fucking furry is disgusting. Which I think goes without saying.
Understood.
Hello,
Pick up
guys!
the pace, everyone.
I have crippling autism!
You missed. Help me out. Did the damn
Whoa, dude!
I'll always be
I'm
by
so
your side.
powerful!
Doesn't this island remind you of Port Breeze?
Yo, let's see if the fucking weeaboo shit's more fucking, language. You can't change it when you're playing? Oh my god.
That's when he convinces us to be
How the fuck are you supposed to know if you like it or not?
join you guys. Where else would we find cooler crewmates?
Fuck is this dog water?
Understood. Let's go, Captain.
Looking good. Just like that. On my mark.
Cut them down.
Great teamwork, everyone. Of course.
On to the
Shut the
next.
fuck up, you nerd.
You missed.
Oh no, the bridges are in pieces.
We'll have to get our feet wet. Mind where you step, everyone.
I'm moving as fast as I can.
Uh-oh, they're gonna rape the child.
We will, Roland. We just focus on flying.
Yes.
It's a good thing these aren't the J.K. Rowling goblins, or else this game would never come out.
Oh, great. You know how to shoot bows.
They'll need time to reload. That's when we charge. We've made a decent dent in their numbers. Keep at it.
Can't take much more.
You can't take much more. You have a fucking full health bar, you retard.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Can't take much more. Yeah, you can take another 3 inches, you dumb fuck. Dude, these voices are fucking horrible. I absolutely hate them.
We've cleared the area. Should be safe to free the captives.
I don't want to free them. They deserve to die.
Thank you.
Look at that shit, bro. They were on their way to Island Epstein.
Thank goodness.
We intercepted a shipment from the Clinton Foundation.
You did it! You saved everyone!
Whoa, dude, we saved everyone! Not just those 3 people!
Come under attack.
Literally everyone! I'm like an anime hero, guys.
Get hyped.
Get hyped! Oh shit, dude! This is how I talk! Oh, come on, bruh. Seriously?
Don't worry, you'll do better next time.
No, I won't.
Wonder why the gobbers
I'm gonna
won't have
fucking
us
kill
now.
myself.
They usually steer way clear of town.
With more people fleeing the area, they could see this as their big chance to expand.
I did it, guys.
What's this? Neat.
Ooh, all the shekels. Ugh, dude, I want to fucking gut that stupid fucking furry creature.
Looks like some of them can use magic
I want to gut them like a fucking fish.
Now's our chance. Let's finish this.
Whoa, dude!
Tempest flame.
No way! That was crazy!
Something tells me these aren't normal goblins.
Reagan
Maybe
leg.
that's how they are in Zega. Or it's the wind belt. Either way,
Looking good.
watch out.
God, dude, this fucking game's audio is so bad. Holy shit. You have to have, like, damn near crippling autism to fucking enjoy these voice actors. Like, what in the fuck? Yeah, this game does have the Fortnite UI.
They even burned that big windmill.
Good. Clean energy isn't clean.
Send those puppies scampering.
Restore fucking Exxon. Maybe these goblins are fucking based, bro. They're getting rid of the fucking stupid renewable energy crap.
Close call. Looking good.
It's over!
Coming right up.
Got you! How much ammo do you
Patch
have
you up.
left?
Plenty. Come on, heads up.
Follow through!
Watch this.
Will prevail!
Just like
We
that.
made quite the team.
Nice.
Oh.
Hit him now!
Got him. All me.
Link time is triggered when link level is at 100%. Oh boy.
On me!
Follow me. Watch this.
Whoa, no way.
Whatever you're trying to pull, bud. Islanders come.
Why do people say climate change is woke? Because it is. It's literally just used by leftists to redistribute wealth from oil companies to quote-unquote clean energy.
We're not done saving the island yet.
Don't mind if I do.
Shut the fuck up, you dumb furry.
Go get him.
This
Uh-oh.
island looks tough. Please, be careful.
Tough, huh? I guess he works out in his spare time.
So who's got the bigger guns, them or you?
Huh? Check this out. I mean, it's me, right? I was just getting
Indeed.
warmed up.
Let's keep it up.
Reagan leg.
Watch out.
Take him out.
This isn't your average goblin.
Oh, you're in for it.
Looking good.
Here we go! I'm with you!
You're mine.
Well, that was easy.
One more group accounted for.
Nice. Give him back that sweet, sweet freedom.
You missed.
Who missed?
Rescue party?
I should just leave him here to die.
You're safe now. Hurry to the ship. Thank goodness.
Don't give up, okay?
You're going to be fine.
Can you walk, miss?
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Kill it! It's an abomination.
Our safe thanks to you. Great job, everyone.
All a day's work.
Shut the fuck up! Holy shit, man. This is horrid. How people watch fucking dub anime and shit when all the motherfuckers talk like this is wild.
No, this is awful.
How people can manage to fucking tolerate that shit will forever be a mystery to me.
Pray we're not too late.
We made it, Roland. About to start fumigating the place.
Thanks, buddy. Let's put your minds at ease.
Buddy? Seriously? I'm at least 5 years older than you.
Nobody believes how old I am.
Which would make you owl?
My lips are sealed.
Just like that.
We're almost there. Push through! On my mark. Not over yet. I love when a plan comes together.
I guess so.
Where that came from.
Dude, and voice actors think they need to be paid more. Are you fucking shitting me? No, there's 3 of them.
What are these,
Let
chucklehead
them take the
brothers or
women.
something?
They should have said more than a trio.
Now's our chance. Let's finish this.
That's right.
Tempest Blade. Catalina, I'll protect you.
Go full into the RTU.
Looking good. Yeah. Armor, let's go. Air
Whoa, dude.
Aw, thanks.
Glad it worked. The time is right.
Follow me. No breaking leg.
Stay alert.
Great!
Yeah.
I want to get left behind. Do this!
Oh, you're in for it.
Bro, it's literally Dark Souls.
I'll finish this.
Been saving this one.
Looking good.
Come on.
Cut them down.
I'm on it. Just
All right. Sock it to him.
What the fuck is he doing over there? Oh, he's beating the shit out of the blonde chick. Good. Have your way with her.
That's on a swivel, people.
But of course.
everyone okay?
Thank
Nope.
you.
What?
Really had our work cut out for us, huh? I just hope the islanders are safe and sound.
I don't. I hope they're all dead. I hope every single one of them dies in an automobile wreck.
Are you here to save us?
No, you're a furry. I'm gonna kill you!
Just who are you guys?
Oh, great. It's some furry twink.
We're trapped.
Nice.
Wait, yes, we.
Let's quick.
No, we fled with our friend.
What's the call?
Let's get.
Come in. We're gonna.
Got it.
Well,
Y'all think this is the goblin fort we're looking for?
Yeah, it is.
Be on guard.
oh, we meet again. Can I offer you a nice knick-knack in these trying times?
Jesus Christ, dude. My brain is too normally functioning to enjoy this fucking voice acting.
Awesome.
I don't understand how, like, a normal man can listen to these voice actors and be like, yeah, bro, this shit's fire. I love listening to, like, fucking 30-year-old men trying to sound like they're fucking 12.
No, run! Get out while you still can.
Oh, no, dude, a boss fight. That's one big honkin' shield? Hell yeah, dude. That's even worse than saying heckin'.
Shield. That goblin charges like a wild boar. But I reckon we can outmaneuver it.
No shit.
Follow me.
We're going toe-to-toe with this huge goblin.
Roger that. I'm on my way. Hold up until I arrive.
No breathing.
One more. Let me show you how it's done.
Leave it to me.
Holy shit, dude. How many fucking visual effects are they gonna spam into this shit?
The captain's here. Tempest Blade.
Bro, what the fuck is even happening? This combat's like retardedly easy.
Thanks. Looks like it's losing steam. We should strike now.
Looking good.
Bigger they are, harder they fall. Where'd all the small fry come from?
Looking good. You missed. All right.
Yeah, you can literally just dodge spam and you don't ever get hit.
Panacea.
Wonderful.
You're weaker now. I've got you. Just like that. On my mark.
You don't mess up all the time.
Cost 0 rupees to not insult me.
Rupees? Uh oh, now we're in India.
Looking good.
Oh, now they're mini boss spamming.
Take my magic.
Leave it to me. Captain.
My turn now. Tempest Flame.
Whoa, dude!
Rack 'em. I hear ya.
Fortune favors.
Bring it. Ascension. Take him out.
Stay on the deck. Keep your distance.
Everyone okay? Take him. Let's go. Looking good. Like a well-oiled machine. You said it. Reagan Lane.
Shit. What the fuck? Why can't I move?
Catch. Close call. All right. Looking good. We got this. Just like that. Looking good.
No grumpy gobble's gonna one-up us.
Well, done. Dude, it's just like the voices is way too much autism. Like, why do they need to spam the same fucking voice lines every 3 seconds? Like, I understand the TikTok attention span is way down, but holy shit, dude. That was it. Will I heed the call?
The astral realm is Lilith's home. One way back is to restore the forbidden primal. She will utilize the power of the 4 primals and attempt to cast open the gates once more.
You can tell primal beasts were weapons created by astrals. Their
See,
powers
she
are
sounds
capable of
normal.
untold destruction.
But you know, that doesn't get the pedophile mind going, so they have to make them sound like fucking 8-year-olds in the other cases.
I sense something, but I can't put a finger on what.
Dude, that was horrid.
No.
Feels like overkill for a glorified treasure.
Something's blocking me. I can't get through.
Oh, primeval god, I beg your forgiveness.
Yeah, this is one you'll definitely have to play in fucking Nipponese, because holy shit, man, the English voices are horrible.
Deliver us from grief and sacrifice.
Dude, I think the voice acting is like a fucking filter for this game. Literally Final Fantasy summons.
Visited new islands, met new people. But you've always been there to protect me.
Literal fucking Final Fantasy
I just
ripoff.
wanted to say thank you.
Oh boy, dude. I'm gonna buy it right now. Wow, that was great. Oh my god. Alright, well, as fun as that slop was. Why the fuck? Dude, there's somebody outside my not like outside my window, but on the fucking street, like blasting fucking like R&B music. What the fuck? Like some R. Kelly shit or something. Oh my god. They're like sitting in their car, I guess. I don't fucking know. Oh my god. I'm fighting for my life, Kelly. That's right, man. Alright, let's see. So, Claw's Mystery of the 50. My face when you learn kimonos for women are used in a way where it's traditional for them not to wear bras in it. Well, yeah, kimonos are old as shit and bras aren't. Then you learn Princess Peach has one. What a massive fucking rack. Mike TUGC with the 2. Mischief used to be bass, but he kind of fell off. He's become the average British male, a self-hating Briton who makes excuses for, you know, all the woke and bullshit things that happen in the world. Quite sad, isn't it? Lord Danielson with the 2 got Final Fantasy 16 for $44 on Amazon. Loving it so far. Nice, man. Yeah, Final Fantasy 16 is good. Just overly heavy on the dialogue at times. And the side activities are kind of shit. Emmanuel with the 1.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Also Juan with the 1.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Mike UGC with the 1.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
And Big Blue Ass Baby with the 4 months. Utter mention? I don't fucking know, bro. Carter with the 5. Only thing Canada was good at was war, and we don't even have that anymore because the Liberals neglected our military. Canada's gotten soft. Yup. You got, you know, Lil Justin, who sits there like a fucking Nelly with his legs crossed all the fucking time.
I'm a Nelly!
Quite sad.
Yeah!
And N7 Luna with the 2. Some dude spend 50K on a NSFW animation. He broke. Well, I don't think he's broke if he spent $50,000 on it. Abel with the 2. I grew a neck beard from watching this. Yeah, I don't blame you, man. Yeah, the next time I boot up Final Fantasy 13, I'm gonna have like 1 million CP from playing that game. Zong Xena with the 5, thinking you speak English. Wait. Thinking you speak better English than the native speakers is peak American arrogance and ignorance. We all know the Scottish speak the best English. I'm trying to think. Which... I think it's still probably Scottish is worse than Irish, but... I don't know, man. The British Isles are the worst at their own language, which is kind of funny. And Daryl Zone with the 2. Griffin loves a Weeb game now. That's right. I love that. It was so good. Daryl Zone with the 2. Oh, wait, no, I read that. I Salad with the 5. We'll check it out, man. What is this? Stephen Hawking added to Fortnite. Oh my god. The Island Pickaxe. Like a meal. Oh my god. Yeah, we'll take a look, man. Alright, well that was boring. Time to let my PS5 collect dust again. Switch my HDMI back. I have 2 platinum trophies. Dreamcast guy most affected. That's right. I ain't no fake ass gamer, man. I ain't no fake ass whatever the fuck. Yeah, I actually play video games, unlike Dreamcast guys, so that's the thing. I actually play video games, unlike a certain console guy, let's say. Apparently he's already beaten Prince of Persia. I can't imagine that game's very long. I mean, the mainline Prince of Persia games are only like 8 hours or so. It's about 20 hours? There's no way. What is that game called? The Lost Crown? Okay. Main story, 22 hours. How many people? Oh, 1 person polled. Okay. That's probably Ubislop filling that in. I mean, that's pretty lengthy, to be honest, so I don't know. Maybe it does take that long with all the backtracking and shit you have to do. Yeah, I mean, the gameplay for it was pretty solid, in all honesty. I just don't want to pay full price for it. I just ain't gonna pay full price for that shit. SB with the 2 react are all billionaires. It depends on how long it is. It's like 5 minutes maybe. 2 minutes. Okay, yeah, we can watch that. Shit, man. I saw it with the 5. We'll check it out. Why is that not loading? Oh, there it goes. Oh, yeah, I saw that meme. That's fucking funny. The fuck? Alright, there we go. Yeah, that Prince of Persia game reminds me of those Rayman and Wii U Donkey Kong Country games. Yeah, it was pretty decent when I played it, so they just cuck you right at the boss fight for the demo, so. Mario Wonder is a 2D side scroller, but apparently it's okay to pay $50. Yeah, because it's not a Ubisoft game. Duh. Ubisoft games aren't worth the fucking disc they're printed on, unless it's like $15. Nintendo games hold their value. Mario Wonder in 10 years will be more expensive than what I paid for it. That's the difference. If you buy a Nintendo game, you're probably going to make money on it if you hold on to it long term. That's kind of crazy, but it is true. Sweet Baby is more of a symptom than the cause. The industry is filled to the brim with employees who think exactly like Sweet Baby. Yup, and they want that ESG money. Oski Waski with the 2, and plus I paid for it, so Griffin could play it. Exactly. Nothing beats free 99, right?
7 inches? That's pretty big.
Bro, this isn't the 1990s anymore? Really? I didn't know. Thank you for that amazing revelation. So I saw it with the 5. This looks awful. Uh-oh. What's this? Madam Web. Oh my god. A fucking froed out Spider-Man. Dear Lord. It's exactly what I wanted, is Spider-Man with a fucking fro. Griffin is stuck in the past? What does that mean? How am I stuck in the past? You're stuck in my mom? Uh-oh. Find that hard to believe, bro. It ain't that big. Yeah, it's amazing how much better the voice acting is in this game compared. It doesn't sound like literal fucking kids. And even then, they don't sound like actual kids. They sound like some weird fucking fetish shit of like 30-year-old motherfuckers trying to act like children.
Let's go!
I will never understand why weebs like their fucking anime characters to sound like 40-year-old women trying to sound like a 8-year-old getting molested. It's really creepy.
Follow my lead!
Yeah, there's just way too much pedophilic shit in anime nowadays. I mean, it's always kind of been there because Japan's always had a pedophile problem, but, you know, it's just really creepy. I mean, now that it's like the only means of legalized child porn in Japan, you know, now it's getting even worse because now all the fucking degenerates get their sexual fantasies out from it.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Now that looks like an easier way to get where we're going.
Well, let's take it. Wouldn't want you to throw your back out climbing, old man.
You really are a charmer, aren't you?
Ew, I hate snow. Nasty. The music in this part's pretty good. Nick Schwab with the tier 1. Big ups, bro. So you have a DSP profile picture. Ugh, I hate the sound of snow crunching under your fucking feet, man. Ugh, it's like one of those weird noises I can't fucking stand. Ugh. Gross. That sensation of snow like crunching under your foot. Gross, man. It's like putting your hands on styrofoam. Oscar the 5. Here's something funny. Griffin, a guy was defending the anime show that had literal CP, and his defense was, it's not real, it's anime. Humanity is fucked. Yeah, it's just a bunch of degenerates. It's disgusting. I don't know. The moral depravity we have in society nowadays is just disgusting. Like, it's just so much degeneracy everywhere you look. Rat Kicker Sam with the 2. My waiver got approved for the army. Hope I make it. Yeah, fingers crossed, man. Hope it goes well for you. Hope it works out. Doom 2. What about it? Rickrod with the 2, but my freedom of speech. That's right. Apparently drawing children getting raped falls under freedom of speech now. Disgusting. Makes me long for the days when society used to just take out the trash, but now that we have forensics, you can't really do that anymore. It's unfortunate. Dude, if somebody tried to pull that shit 50 years ago, they would have ended up dead in the fucking ditch. Can't do that anymore. Dude, Resident Evil 4 Remastered is like Dark Souls. Do I support Israel? If I have to choose between Israel and Palestine, then yeah. The only country I blanket support is my own, bro. I don't give a fuck about other countries. If you support Israel, then you're supporting the genocide of an entire country? Palestine isn't a country, dipshit. It's a nice try. Get wrecked, libtard. No, the only thing you need to look at is how many fucking times that they have offered a resolution to this fucking conflict and Palestine has turned it down. That's all you need to know. Palestine in every scenario is the fucking, you know, continuer of the fucking conflict. This has been attempted to be resolved 13 fucking times at this point, and every single time they back out of the deal that they approve of. So, you know what? You just can't help some people. They kicked the fucking hornet's nest, so they're a pissant country. Israel is an actual military powerhouse, so they're gonna get their fucking ass beat.
I'm the one you want.
Turn the tide.
Come on then. Much appreciated.
Now.
Come on then.
Yeah, I wonder what the recording sessions were like for Vanille's moans. I wonder if she brought a fucking vibrator in the booth or some shit. Because they're quite authentic, man.
Let's wrap this up.
Dude, as long as any other religion than Islam exists, the Arab countries will actively seek to undermine them. That's the entire premise of Islam. Islam was literally created by the Prophet Muhammad when he was conquering areas, and he used the religion to unify the peoples he conquered by forcing them to worship Allah and acknowledge him as a divine being, basically. The entire fucking point of Islam is to basically make it so that, you know, it's the only religion that exists. That is the end goal of Islam. That's the entire fucking reason it exists. Is to be the only religion. So any religion that undermines that, they actively are working against. Let's put it this way, I have as much faith in the validity of Islam as I do Mormons. It's a new age religion compared to the other ones. Islam is peace? Yeah, by getting rid of every single other religion, they'll have peace. Even then, look at the Arab countries. They don't exactly get along, so good luck with that. The entire premise of Islam was to conquer people. That's literally why it's referenced in their own book to kill the infidels and things like that. Because that is the entire purpose. But yeah, just look into the creation of Islam. It was literally created during Muhammad's conquest of the Middle East. And then the Ottoman Empire used Islam to expand its borders. Like, it's the whole premise of the religion is based on basically imperialism. It was a means to control a conquered population and elevate its leader to divine status. I mean, it'd be like if, you know, Donald Trump wins the fucking presidential election, and to the QAnon people, he says that he's the son of God or some shit. Like, that's basically what it would be like. It would be like a U.S. president starting their own religion and having people, you know, acknowledge him as like the son of God. That's basically what Muhammad did. Is he was a leader militarily, conquered people, and then forced everybody to acknowledge him as like the messenger of God.
We're back.
So no one could question him. It's smart, but that's just what it is, man.
So, you want to take a look around?
We'd better. Gotta find something to help us lose these brands.
That's not the only reason we're here. You're finally home. Make the most of it.
Let's see. So I started with the 5. We'll check it out, man. go ahead and pull it up so I have it. Okay. George F with the 5. Can you do Starfield haters lose? Yeah, potentially. Let me see. Yep, we can check it out, man. Jesus with the 5. Palestine has historically been violently anti-Semitic. Oh, yeah, pretty much the entire Middle East has. Dating back to World War II when they sided with the man with the funny mustache. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. And Oski Woski with the 5. Mute Eyesiler. Uh-oh. Mod fight. What are we freeing Palestine from? That's right, we should free them from the confines. Never mind. That might be a wee bit too edgy.
Time for the beatdown!
You can do it! Ha! Don't give up! Let's go!
Nah, bro. Palpatine cloned himself a million times. And Disney can keep reviving him.
Take down the enemy.
You generate. Oh, God. That can't be good. Yeah, I was right. Dear Lord. Waifu files. More like pedophiles, am I right? God Eater and Code Vein. Shit, now I'm gonna regret that I own Code Vein. Timothy Marco the 5. What went on at that recording studio when doing the fights? I don't know, but it sounds fun. I would have liked to have been part of the process. If the voice actresses look anything like their respective characters.
I can't afford this shit!
Bruh, quit butt munching. Knock that off.
I'm the one
one you want.
Turn the tide!
Majora Jeff of the 5 just got my Dark Link statue. I'm really happy about it. Nice, man. My only like video game related statue I have out now is my BioShock Songbird. That's the only video game statue I have these days. Why is Capcom going after mods? Because they don't want people fucking with their IP. Most Japanese companies are like that. Most Japanese companies are very heavy-handed in IP protection. Oh shit, this is gonna be ass. Here we go. Just gotta survive. Holy shit, alright. New strat.
How can it end like this?
Yeah, I'm just getting gang raped. Alright, so paradigms, custom, do, let's do full. Alright, that should handle it. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Alright, well, I guess I gotta use Sentinel. I don't know, man. I may have to make another class for that. Let's try one more time and then I'll see about making a class.
Bring it! Bring it!
Take this! You're open! You're going down!
Bring it!
Alright, we got it. Got it. There we go. Now I got that fast travel point, which is good. I have a shit ton of CP I need to spend. It takes so much to level up these like secondary subclasses. $18,000 for that one step. It's wild. Actually, I can do it. This shit takes so fucking long, man. Cashing in your CP. Should just have like an auto level feature once you get to this part, because there's no actual choice. You just sit here. I got so much CP in Final Fantasy, might as well call me Jeffrey Epstein, man. Shit, man. Alright, there we go. Hey, I'm not a cripple. I'm not Stephen Hawking. I may be intelligently I may be intelligent, smart, and never mind. I can't even joke about that because somebody will take it seriously. I can't even make jokes, bro, because somebody will be like, "Oh my God, it's proof."
I'm the one you want.
No jokes.
I'm the one you want. I'm the one you want.
You're going down.
Was Stephen Hawking on welfare? No, he was on Jeffrey Epstein's plane and island.
I'm the one you want. Come on,
Follow
man.
my lead.
There we go.
Let's go.
These things are tanky, man. Oh, I can't even attack now? Are you shitting me?
Come on, then.
There we go.
Move on instinct.
Much appreciated.
Play Doom 2? No, it's old.
Follow my lead.
I think Doom 2 is older than me, which is definitely a no-go. What year did Doom 2 come out? If a game's older than me, I probably am not going to play it. 94? Then yeah, it's older than me.
There are even more flowers than I remember.
Oh shit, this is gonna be ass.
Follow my lead. My turn.
Bring it!
Oh, never mind. They're just attack zones. Okay.
Let's go.
That's not I thought they were all three vampires. I was about to get fucking like, oh my god.
Game over!
Take down the enemy.
See, I saw there with the 5 at the time. Xbox boys loved when when Square sold IPs to Embracer Group, and now they're slaughtering studios almost every week. Yup, it's truly tragic, man. Embracer Group is completely collapsing. They way overspent, and their Saudi cash injection didn't actually fucking, you know, materialize. So now they're left with all these studios and IPs with no money to fund the actual projects. Or should I say, projects. Projects. CIA with a 5, a big YouTuber by the name of Verbal Ace spent 50K on a self-insert video of him and a cartoon lady, so he cucked himself. Wait, so he spent 50K on like a porn video? What is the cartoon character from? Adventure Time or some gay shit like that?
Bring it!
Target acquired.
Bring it!
No fucking victory music played. What the hell? That was weird. That was very awkward. Has Been Hotel. I've heard of that. I'm not really 100% what it is. But either way, it's fucking cringe, man. But hey. Good for the person who got 50K out of him for that. Retard alert. Doom 2 would turn Griffin full DSP. I'd probably get bored playing it, to be completely honest. Can you aim up and down in that one or no? Because that's still one of the ones that only lets you aim left and right. I know the first one doesn't let you aim up and down.
I'm the one you want. I'm the one you want.
You're going down.
It's weird there's no battle music in this area.
Bring it! Bring it!
You're open.
Bring it! Now or never!
This thing takes fucking forever to stagger, man. I like this game, personally. I liked it back when it came out, and I still like it to this day. I think it's fun. It's way more interesting than the typical turn-based combat, personally. Well, that was easy. Just got fucking nuked the second he got staggered. But Griffin, people in the archive channel said you're wrong and that you have crap. Dude, that's the thing, is the reason they're on that channel is because they don't have the fucking balls to show up and say it to my face. Like, why the fuck aren't they pulling up to the fucking chat, bruh? Where's that same energy?
Day of wrath, O pulse the sea. Embrace thy fate, thine home to burn, that fallen souls might bear our plea to hasten the divine's return. O piteous wanderer, Ragnarok, make of this day a brave epoch. Deliver the divine.
Wood.
Ragnarok.
Sarah, how did you...
Now that's something worth fighting for.
For you to open your eyes. All the time I was asleep, I knew what was happening. I kept trying to think up a way to save Cocoon. Together.
Sarah?
You get it now. There are no gods with miracles to save us. No matter where you look. That's why we have to call one. Destroy
Yeah, you must have to have
We'll
a pretty
save the
miserable
world.
existence
Stop it! You can't
to,
do
like,
that.
I guess, hate watch a
love me
fucking
too
entire
much.
ass live stream. That's kind of sad, honestly. I don't know, bro.
Enough already.
George F with the 5 people who make videos on you
shooting for
but
the
not
same
talk to you
goal.
directly on stream. Yeah, that's not surprising at all, man.
And the result of that is this.
The based motherfucker's back.
You betray your foul seed.
Claus
to
Mystery with
chase
a
after
20. The
dreams
scene
and
is gay as
shadows.
fuck
The
as you
world
realize
claimed to
that.
wish to
I don't know,
protect
man.
Now faces the
He
end
might be
of
even more
days
attractive than
with
Sarah.
No hope of salvation.
I didn't think Fal'Cie had the means.
Oh,
I'm gonna
it
have
won't
to
be
definitely
foul
change my
seed
class
to
setup.
destroy her. For centuries now, Cocoon has provided generously for its human inhabitants every want and need. Coddled them, one might even say. The result being their deep-seated fear and hatred of change and all things alien.
Griffin, you're more attractive than lightning.
Urgent
Thanks, babe.
and ready to detonate at the slightest spark. The seeds
Yeah,
of
this is the
destruction
second phase
take
of his
root
fight. Then you
even
fight him one
now.
last time at the end
What
of
did
chapter
you do
13.
to Cocoon?
I resigned, appointing Reigns as Primarch in my stead.
Reigns? He's alive?
The puppet is restrung to serve my needs. Yes, its eyes had long since
I'm
turned
mad.
glass. Of course, the cavalry's eyes will see our friend as nothing more than a traitor to their cause. They'll say the Fal'Cie got to him too, or some such drivel. And imagine when I spread word that it's Orphan tugging at his strings. What happens next?
You're gonna use the cavalry to take the thing out?
Perhaps. Or perhaps I'll feign the howling of Pulsian wolves and let the fear-addled sheep slaughter themselves first. Either way, the end is at hand. But what of yourselves? Will you enjoy the festivities beside me? Or perhaps... reach the end here in the land...
Beep, beep, boop, bop, beep. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely have to reclass.
All those lives.
Bring it!
Alright, we'll see. We'll see if I can do it.
Much appreciated.
I'm definitely gonna need a synergist, I feel like.
Save your precious.
Much appreciated.
Although I'm staggering him pretty quick.
Bartandalus.
I might be able to do it. Might be doing too little damage. Oh, I don't. What the fuck? Oh, stun. There we go.
You crave death's release. Destroy the world with violence.
Oh, I'm stunned. Shit.
You struggle in vain.
Come on, fucking. Alright, at least I got knocked out of my stun.
Yeah?
Much appreciated. Much appreciated.
Hey! Take down the enemy.
Then you conquer.
Let's go!
Perhaps this
Dude, this is so gay. This fucking stagger bullshit.
Just begun.
Let's go! Follow my lead!
Can you endure this?
Yeah, I probably need a fucking synergist, man. At least with base. And we're fucking Dude, this is so gay. Can't even attack. Yeah, I'm gonna probably have to look up how to fucking beat this shit quickly. I don't really want to sit here for like an hour.
Much appreciated.
Let's go!
You struggle in vain.
Follow my lead!
Alright, he's gonna stagger. I could probably summon and actually do pretty decent. This definitely seems to be the strat.
Take down.
Destroy the world that despises you. Then you conquer.
Dude, ever shut up?
Your time has just begun.
Let's go!
Come on, baby. This would be so much easier if I had a synergist, man. I'd probably be done by now. motorcycle.
Can you endure this?
Easy. First try. Alright, I'll take 3 stars, man. I didn't have the proper class set up for this, so I did alright. We'll take it. Oh, now I get the final tiers of the fucking Crystallarium. Level 5. That was easy. That was not difficult. You just go into the pattern recognition once you find a strategy. It's not hard. Just took a while.
Allow me to extend my invitation. To save a people beyond salvation, there is only Ragnarok.
That shit was easy mode, bro. Use some magic or shield and knock that down.
Cocoon suffers. Release her from the pain.
What?
So, this is the end of the rainbow, huh? Well, here's hoping the pot's full of tips on dealing with crackpot Fal'Cie.
You know, I don't remember this being
So
here
let's
before.
see.
I guess it's new, huh?
Yeah.
Majora Jeff with a 5. How do you feel that Final Fantasy VII is the only game that
suppose
got
it might be a
presented
record
in
of
Smash?
what
I mean, it makes sense because it's the most popular of the franchise.
turned to
So,
Crystal.
I mean, aside from 14, but that'd be kind of hard to do because you know you make your own character and shit like that. But yeah, I mean, it makes sense. It's the most iconic Final Fantasy game. So maybe in the future they'll add more, but I think it's the best representation of the overall franchise, considering it's the highest regarded and best selling one. Claus Mystery with the 20. This is the boss that can one-shot you, lol. Not me, bro. I'm too good. And Mackenzie at the 2. My coworker saw my H games on Steam. I'm dead. Oh no, dude. Not your porn games. I'm sorry, bro.
So
George F with the 5. Watching this really makes me want to try out a Final Fantasy game. You should, man. They're fun.
Become Ragnarok and bring about the end of Cocoon.
Groovy
And
with the
so the
2.
beast
God is
arose,
punishing you for
defeated
playing
Lindsay's
Weeb crap.
hateful
I
Fal'Cie,
don't know. I did pretty well.
And prepared to tear Cocoon apart. But her providence betrayed our Lassie, draining Ragnarok.
Sayonara, nigga!
Their focus only half complete. The Lassie were taken to the enemy's land by Bartandalus, curse his name. And the goddess said, Lassie who rest upon Cocoon will reawaken, however long they may wait. And Ragnarok will rise again to tear the
No,
land
that's
from its
well.
seat in
He's
the sky.
technically the
Her
last
word
boss is the orphan,
is
but you fight
absolute.
Barthandalus or whatever. Barthandalus, I think is what it is. You fight him another time.
Guess the jig is up.
Cocoon's done for, isn't it?
Yeah, you don't sweat it. If we go ahead and smash Cocoon, you know some makers sure to roll up and save the day.
As long as Fal'Cie are around, this fight is never gonna end. So let's finish it.
Final
Let's get
Fantasy
dicey.
X actually
What do we do about
outsold
Orphan?
7.
We
Did
help
it?
Orphan.
I
What
guess
else
that
can we
makes
do?
sense.
If we can manage
Yeah,
to
because
keep it
10
safe,
is really
another
popular.
war breaks out
Eh.
somewhere down the road. We're Lassie.
Well, I mean, I guess if
It's
you had to
not like
pick
we
from
can make
characters,
people
then yeah,
stop
7 is definitely the better of those two. Because Final Fantasy X, I mean, I don't know, bro. Titus is not really the
told me on
move when it
Cocoon.
comes to a good representative of the Final
It's not a
Fantasy
question of
franchise.
can or
So,
can't.
Cloud is definitely, I think, the better
We
choice.
just do it. That's our only choice this time.
That's interesting.
Maybe
I didn't
it
know
won't
10
do much.
outsold.
Maybe
I know
only
10
one
is the
person will
second
listen
most
to us.
popular, but I didn't know it outsold it.
But even then, isn't trying better than doing nothing?
Because ripples can make waves.
Okay, kids have gone crazy.
Revolutionaries always get cold crazy.
When I was on Cocoon, I wished on those fireworks. I wished to not let anything happen to Cocoon this time. But I shouldn't have wished for that. Wishes aren't enough. Prayers either.
So yeah, Final Fantasy X
time I'm
on
making a promise.
PS2
I
sold
will keep Cocoon
8.5.
safe. I promise. No matter what.
Let me see overall
Guess
though.
it takes
I'm doing
losing
the
everything to
remasters
make you
and
see
shit.
how much you have to fight for.
So Final Fantasy
We're
X
the only ones who can
2
do
and
it,
10
right?
across
Right.
all versions and re-releases sold 21.1 million. Let's see, Final Fantasy 7.
All right, then. Let's tie up loose ends.
So the original Final Fantasy 7
Yeah.
without remake across all re-releases sold 14 million. And then Final Fantasy 7 remake is at 7 million. It's pretty good, man. What did 13 so I'm curious. Probably not well. Did they not have it listed? Fabula Nova Chrysalis series, Final Fantasy 13 and 15. That's interesting. They're considered in the same, I guess. So the Final Fantasy 13 trilogy sold 20.3 million units. 13 sold 9.6. 13-2 sold 7.2. And Lightning Returns sold 3.6, which is unfortunate because Lightning Returns is the best in the three, but... What about 15? What is that at? 10.2? That's respectable. Yeah, Final Fantasy is massive. Final Fantasy VII selling only... No, it sold 7 million. Final Fantasy VII Remaster has sold 7 million copies. $7 million is really good, man. Like JRPGs are not massive. Like JRPGs definitely have a large audience, but they're not like the mainstream monster a lot of people think they are. They're still pretty niche considered, like, compared to a lot of other, like, I guess genres out there. But I mean, a game selling 7 million copies, as long as your budget is not like insane, is actually really good. Not to mention, Final Fantasy VII Remake only came out on the PlayStation 4 and PC. So it hasn't been on like Nintendo platforms or anything like that, whereas Final Fantasy VII has been re-released on every single PlayStation since the PlayStation 1. It's been on, you know, Xbox, Nintendo consoles, PC, and it's been released for over 2 decades. So, it makes a lot of sense. Why that has as many, like, way more sales than Remake does at this point. But over time, I'm sure Remake will do well. Also, the game's not complete yet, too. Yeah, I don't care. You can come back later.
Even if we were chasing shadows, our minds were made up. We'd realized along
Major Jeff with a 5, so what are those monsters that spawn in the Final Fantasy stage in Smash Bros? Are they? I'm not sure, honestly. I only ever really played on Final Destination.
Maybe we'd never even come close.
Major Jeff with a 5, also do you think Final Fantasy will be a continuing franchise for Smash Bros? Or do you think it'll stop after Smash Ultimate? It depends on demand, but I would assume that they already have 2 characters in there, so they'd probably pick another franchise. They need to put Devil May Cry like Dante or Virgil in there. That shit would be awesome. That needs to be the next Smash character. Dante or Virgil. Either or both. Whoa! 30 gamer score! That's the most this game has given me for anything story related thus far.
I can't afford this shit!
Your Eminence. It is time. The people await your address.
They wait you to undress? Hold up.
And so...
You can definitely tell they used his character model as a base for Noctis, though. He really does look like him, just older.
People of Cocoon, my fellow citizens, we have survived the twilight and gather now to welcome the dawn of the day on which we decide our fate. Many are the lessons we have learned during our long night of hardship and sacrifice. And now we face choices. Choices which must be made as our hearts dictate and not abandoned to uncaring chance. Let us forge ahead with unflinching courage.
Hell yeah, dude. Let's go.
With these hands, we shape the future.
What the? Odin!
Close call. And the hero saves the day. Incredible!
Probably should have covered that.
Yeah, no shit.
Intruders on the race circuit. Confirm post position. All units respond with lethal force.
And he just gets run over right there.
Cut him off! Oh, I think we have a winner.
Now!
You dead!
You first!
Why are you ruining the race? Because they had a massive animation budget to blow, I guess. I don't know, man. This type of CGI is fucking expensive. These type of cutscenes are really expensive to make.
Let's go.
Uh-oh.
Trample us. The storm is here! Until next time.
Oh, gross. What is this class setup? Nasty.
Keep a cool head. Thanks.
Anytime.
New strategy.
Try that on me.
Thank you. Don't give up. Thanks. You asked for it. New strategy.
I don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing here. Am I supposed to summon Odin again? Let's try it. Techniques.
Odin. Cut us a path. Wish you could stick around.
What? He's already gone? Bro, what? I guess I just have to stagger him. It's just gonna take fucking forever. Odin was like, yeah, I'm out. Have fun beating the shit out of this stupid fucking war mech by yourself. Yeah, he saw lightning and was like, yeah, I can't last, bro. One pump and I'm done.
Thank you. You asked for it.
Lights out!
Bro, this is AIDS. I gotta just sit here because all my classes got fucked up, so I don't have Mystic Tower anymore. I don't understand why they changed my classes. That's like one of the most irritating things in this game, is the fact that they did it.
Steady now. Here we go! You asked for it. Just cool head. Thanks. Don't give up. New strategy. Alright, this should be it. Come on, bruh. Nope. Holy shit, finally. Now look how easy he is. What the fuck was that shit, dude? What the fuck was the point of that? That was miserable. What's that sound?
Say again, Patrol, and speak clearly. The armies of Pulse, they're using transgates. Transgates?
Trans?
Numbers unconfirmed, but it's a full-scale invasion. Eden's being overrun.
The trans are invading. All the allies are getting destroyed.
Protect Eden! Where are they? They're not from Pulse. Where'd they come from? What are those things?
The trans are destroying everything.
An army of creatures is attacking the city.
Oh,
it's
boy.
a Pulse invasion force. Your Eminence, we must evacuate.
So, Reigns, is this the cocoon you dreamed of?
My dream is but a Fal'Cie's fancy now. End it.
Why is he waiting?
King of idealism. You feed it blood and it howls for more!
What's going on out there?
It looks like the cavalry's made their move.
There's more to it than that. They're saying Eden is crawling with Pulse nasties.
Fresh off the ark, I'd wager.
This is out of control. What'll happen to Cocoon?
It's all out war. Did we cause this by coming back? Or Tantalus' prediction? It's all coming true.
Well, his future stops right here. We're the ones who decide what happens next.
Let's get moving.
Right.
Okay.
That's right.
Have to stop the Fal'Cie. That's up.
Disc 3. Wow.
A real focus.
No, there's 13 chapters. There's 13 total chapters. This is chapter 12. There's 3 discs for this game. This game is so long, I wish I have time and energy to finish games. Yeah, this game is long. Like, for all the people bitching that it's, like, really linear, this game is very fucking long. I mean, even then, there's, like, a bunch of side activities I just didn't do. So, you can go back and do a lot of different activities and stuff in this game. There's a lot to it. Yeah, there's side activities, there's hunts. Like, you know, you can grind weapons. Like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff to do in this game. Secret bosses, yeah. No, it's a typical Final Fantasy game. It just has a linear fucking level design. Well, look, I have 42 hours in the game thus far, so... It's pretty lengthy. Am I at the end? I'm on the second to last chapter now. Time to switch that disc? Nah, I have it digital. I don't have it on disc. Well, I do have it on disc, but it's graded. So, technically, I do have it, but I'm not taking it out. Let's see. So, close out of that. Close out of that. Alright, let me get this shit set up. Okay. Everything queued up here. Then the tweets. Paste. What the fuck? Some dude's out there screaming like a fucking howler monkey on the fucking street. What the I don't know, man. Jesus. Hold up, I'll turn up my mic and see if you can hear it. Listen. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see if they do it again. know. Maybe they're gonna stop now. Because of course I turned the mic up. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna do it again. That's unfortunate. Alright. I tried. Did y'all hear the chirp when I had it turned all the way up? That's like an apartment across the street from me. They have their fucking smoke detector battery low or some shit. And I can hear the fucking chirp from across the fucking road. Alright, we'll do the tweets first. Then... Alright. Jesus, man. The fuck are these idiots doing? And that's not even a bus. That's a fucking trolley. No, that's not a woman driver moment. That's like literally a fucking trolley, dude. These are fucking dipshits driving in front of it. Yeah, that's pretty satisfying to watch, though. No, that's the car's fault. They pulled out in front of it. So, new look at Madam Web in theaters February. Oh, is this Sony's new woke spider mid? Wow, dude. Hell yeah. That's going to be a massive success. The absolute worst way to recreate a family photo. I don't know, man. I think his hands are a little low, actually. That might be the problem. And then Stephen Hawking added into Fortnite. Jeffrey's List, Island Pickaxe. Hold on. Like 'em Young, Beep Beep. That fucking sound is horrible, though. Well, yeah, I mean, you have unrestricted access to fucking Unreal Engine 5, so you can kind of watch whatever the hell you want. Or not watch, you can put in whatever the hell you want. Because I'm pretty sure Fortnite has, like, that developer mode, right? Where you can pretty much make your own custom shit, like, built into the game. And then if you have a Unreal Engine 5, then you can pretty much put in whatever you want. So, that's the thing. Alright, let's open this up. This was first. All right, so this was one. Let me get the linked videos real quick. Did that. I've got you generation's fucking otaku slop. And let's see. Oh, Majora Jeff with a 5. I would love to see Conquer, Crash, Master Chief, Doomslayer, or Spyro. Those are my personal... I think Spyro would be a really good fit for Smash. That would be cool. And Exodus with a 5. Were the Xbox and PS3 versions different? Because I don't remember some of these parts. I had the PS3. I don't think so, but maybe. I have no clue, honestly. I don't remember this game really that much at all. Because I played it when it came out on the PS3, so I don't think so. I think it's the same. And Juan with the 5. Before doing my RTU video recommendation, it's about 10 seconds at 8:35. Oh shit, oh shit. Alright. Just open it up over here. $8:35. There's no volume? The fuck? It's on. Hold on, it's OBS is my guess. Give me a second. It's probably just OBS. Yeah, it does this every once in a while. Just give me a second. Alright, it should be okay now.
Juan Ocampo in the chat. I see you mocking me. Chat. What? Does it make you mad because I address my chat and I actually interact with them? Chat! Do me a favor. Spam the word chat at Juan Ocampo in the chat.
Dude, he talks so fucking slow. Like, when you play him at 2x, he sounds normal.
Juan Ocampo in the chat. I see you mocking me. Chat. What? Does it make you mad because I address my chat and actually interact with them? Chat! Do me a favor. Spam the word chat at Juan Ocampo in the chat.
He needs to speed up his intro music to 2x. It sounds way better, too. Alright. So next up, we have this. Oh boy. RTU's favorite woman.
Melanie Mack said the F slur. Oh no, let's all be offended and outraged, so it goes viral.
Oh my, he made an entire video because she said Fanuc. Are you fucking shitting me? Oh my god. Oh. Really? That's a 15-minute video over that? Bro, you've said it too. Who cares? Bruh. FBI with the 2, yet Marvel can't make good CGI for shit. Well, they can. They just don't want to spend the money and time on it. Majora Jeff with the 5. A game being long is not a bad thing. A lot of the Zelda games are pretty long, which I like, or I really like. It just depends on if it's meaningful content. If it's a unnecessarily large open world filled with padding, then I don't like that. But yeah, I don't have anything against long games as long as they're actually, you know, engaging. And Majora Jeff with the 5, I like how the woman doesn't really care. That's pretty fun. I mean, there's nothing you can do. It's on rails, you know? And I'm sure it happens all the time. You probably get numb to it. Pothead Investor, yep, we can pull that up. And Nick Batista with the 2, Rich and Melanie's hypocrisies are shown. They just need to have a hate fuck session, bro. Honestly. Rich and Melanie just, well, I don't know if Melanie Mac has like a massive hate boner for Rich. It may just be one way, but he definitely wants to have some fucking hate sex. And I feel like it's needed at this point. They just need to fuck the problems away, you know? Exodus with the 2 saw that Claymore box max more bait. Huh? Saw that Claymore box max more based. I have no idea what that means, but hold on. A Claymore box? Like the fucking explosive?
Oh my god, Melanie Mac said the F slur. Oh no, let's all be offended and outraged. So it goes.
No idea, bro.
It was viral, and she could use it for clout, which in turn she could use it to fortify her audience and grift off of it. Whatever shall we do? As a Christian straight man, she needs freedom of speech. By the way, we have merch and we sell this shirt in the description if you want to buy it. Skip it up and down.
Dude, look how bad the quality is on that. That screen printing's fucking horrible.
It's freedom of speech. By the way, we have merch and we sell this shirt in the description if you want to buy it. Skip it up and down. Do you like live streams? Oh, you do. Do you like hot fires? Description. Also top 1998 label. Internet personality. She tried to be a YouTuber and it didn't work out for her. She tried to be in the entertainment business.
How did it not work out for her? She's literally making videos and you're talking about her. Apparently it is working.
It didn't work out for her. She was even one of those hosts on GameStop where...
Like, I'm pretty sure she's still making YouTube content, right? I'm not subbed, but hold on, let's see. How is it not working out for her? She's literally still uploading and getting views. What? I don't know, man. Whatever.
She said that her Christian beliefs got her fired, but I don't really think that's the case. You don't see that show at all anymore when you go into a GameStop because GameStop is dying. So when the entertainment industry was not calling for Melanie Mac because she has a screen presence of this porcelain...
Rick Rod with the 5. Rich has to realize he's giving Melanie attention she's seeking. He just can't help it. Well, yeah. I mean, bruh. If I'm guessing where this is going, is she obviously said, you know, the Fanuc word in a very, not derogatory, like a baiting manner is my guess. And Rich is gobbling that shit up to the point where he took the bait, now he's shitting out the hook. Exodus with the 5. If you look at the tower box in the back behind her with the woman on it, it's the manga. Oh, yeah, I would have never guessed that. I've never even heard of that before. There you go. Yeah, thank you for the clarification, man. I would have never thought that's what you were talking about.
Bird.
When I think Claymore, I think of the bullshit fucking explosive.
I have said it many moons ago before she even went down this right-wing grift path that her voice sounds like a banshee screaming in your ear. And her voice, at least at normal speaking levels, probably has been the bane of her existence and what has taken down her entertainment career. So what has she done to try to keep her name?
Yeah, she should get speech coaching, honestly.
In the spotlight when nothing else has worked. She's become a right-wing grifter, and one of her new things that she loves to do is say the F slur. Now, I'm going to say something right now. I don't condone...
Who doesn't like saying it?
...this word, but I know what she's doing.
Bro, I know for a fact Rich used to throw that word out like it was nothing back in his day. Because I used to do it too. Everybody used to fucking do it. It wasn't until fucking Obama that it became fucking, oh my god, you can't say that anymore. Until Obama, gay people were not like this, you know, hug box, bubble wrapped, protected class. Nobody fucking gave a shit about that word.
So here's why I'm telling you to not clutch your pearls and not be offended by it. Anyway, we'll get into the story of what the whole timeline and how things transpired here, where she made canned outrage and contrived outrage to get eyes on her, and then we'll discuss what she's doing, because I've seen this a billion times before. So this is the first tweet that started it. It's no longer, well, you can't watch it on her Twitter page. I just tried. Drama Alert reposted it, and here is what she initially had to say. Keep in mind, this is the man that Travis, who used to be part of the Side Scrollers, who is now in hiding somewhere. He used to defend this woman. Hi, Travis. How are you? Do you feel good being a gay man defending a woman like this? Gee, I wonder why you left the show. Anyway, Melanie Mac, who's pretty much a co-host on Side Scrollers now, came out with this banger of a video, and the internet...
She gained 3,000 subs. Good for her.
Lost their minds. Anyway, this is what she had to say for whatever reason. Here.
Melanie Mac is such a homophobe. Oh my gosh, she's such a transphobe. Oh no, what are we gonna do? You know what? I am a Christian, and I believe that homosexuality and transsexuality is a sin. Now, if you are...
It is. In every religion, it's a sin. Not just Christianity. In Judaism, in Islam, whatever you want to look at, chances are homosexuality is a sin.
Fine with me believing that, and you still want to be my friend, you are welcome to do so, and I will still love you. But just note that I will be hoping and praying that one day you can turn from your sin and find Jesus so that you can go to heaven. If you're totally fine with that, cool, let's be friends. If you're not, goodbye.
So that video right there got the internet up in a tizzy.
That's not a controversial take at all. That's just facts, bro.
It's the lowest hanging fruit. It's a way to get people talking about you, and it worked.
Yeah, congrats.
It was retweeted by Drama Alert. Hi, King.
And now you're making a dedicated 15-minute video on it. Like, does he not see the irony in that?
I know you don't control the Drama Alert channel, but you are Drama Alert, so how you doing? Hope the beard's doing well. Nice and pointy, looking good. So it continues, because outrage is the best way to get eyes on you. There's plenty of people that are millionaires because of it. She's trying to get a piece of that pie. So the next thing she writes is, if you need people to affirm you, then you already know you're a degenerate. Gee, I wonder who she's talking about there. But again, it's all part of the plan. Not saying that these things aren't awful that she's saying, but here's why you shouldn't be offended. And the best thing to do is just call people like her out on her bullshit. But let's continue. I'm not done. She's absolutely lost her mind, but it's also by design. But I do think she's insane as well.
Hold on. Let me get this straight for a second. She's just doing this shit for attention. And you think the best response is to call her out on her bullshit? That's literally giving her attention. So you're playing right into her hand. If you truly want this to stop paying attention to it. Stop reacting to it. Stop making fucking dedicated YouTube videos about it. Just treat her like she doesn't exist. That's the best way to combat someone who's, like, attention starved. You don't play into the fucking attention-seeking behavior. The fuck? Yeah, that's not how it works, bro. You just ignore it. You treat her like she doesn't exist, and then she'll stop if nobody pays attention to her. I don't know, man. FBI with a 5. Rich and Jay when they find Quantum. Oh, here, let me open up these other ones real quick, too.
And now, I promised you I would do my...
Oh, God. Fem Shapiro.
Hey, nigga, you got a nice little ass, nigga. Give me your ass, nigga. Nigga, you see me looking at you, nigga. Give me your ass, nigga.
Probably.
Hey, brown skin, let me holler at you.
That's probably very real, man. I definitely could see that happening.
Some do.
And then New Generation. All right. HIV and AIDS. Hell yeah.
Well, she is a woman scorned. I would love to know what happened over the past 5 years that made her do this hard right. Because Melanie Mac was a much different person. And it, like, happened overnight. That's not natural. That's like a Dave Rubin kind of pivot. Sorry, Dave. Anyway, she continues on here. If you are bowing down to pagans and affirming their sin, you are bowing to an idol. Not only is there blood on your hands, but you are committing spiritual adultery against God. Read the Bible, call out sin, and share the good news of redemption through Jesus Christ. Yo, she's trying to get on like The Blaze, or she's trying to be a televangelist. I swear to God, that's what she's doing.
Who cares? Bruh, like, why is he acting like no one has the right to do that? Who gives a shit? If she wants to be a fucking televangelist, then let her. Who cares? Like, does it really keep you up at night?
And then she writes that this is the stuff where it gets dog whistly, okay? Armor up. And she shows someone there who's on the Crusades. You know, that's not dog whistling at all. After careful consideration, I've...
Dog whistling? Yeah, I'm pretty sure Melanie Mac has never said to go kill all the Muslims, but, you know.
Decided to become more extreme in my religious beliefs. Well, that's good. Nothing like saying straight up that I'm a religious extremist. That's good, Melody. But you know what? It'll work. It'll work.
Yeah, dude, the use of the word dog whistling is so fucking misused. And that's a perfect example. That's not a fucking dog whistle. That's religious symbolism. Fighting for your faith. Oh my God, man.
Work, man.
It doesn't mean literally pick up a sword and massacre all non-believers. Oh my God, dude. Hold on. Wait. No, we're gonna do it. Rich, is this dog whistling?
Is this dog whistling? What about that? Is that dog whistling? I don't know, man. These could be mistaken as a god or fucking you know, religion/god related dog whistles, right? That looks like a Crusader knight. I mean, that could be a Crusader right there. I don't know. But yeah. Anyway, let's continue.
She's gonna be the next host on the Daily Caller. No, she doesn't have enough screen presence, but someone will pick her up, I assure you. She reposted this. We shouldn't judge self-righteous, we're all sinners. Things soft Christians say when they're scared to call out sin as we're called to do, but see other Christians doing it. It's always out of context or completely unbiblical, which is funny because a lot of these people because they pick and choose what they want to actually, well, the Bible says this, the Bible says a lot of things in it. There's a lot of those things you just turn a blind eye to, which I find quite funny, but this isn't a Bible study. But
like what?
Irony of these people who use the Bible to judge other people, but then other things that are vices of theirs or things that they won't listen to, it's like, oh, I didn't see that in the Bible. Oh, yeah. But
like what?
When it comes to other things, gay people, I read the Bible every day, so gay is a sin. Which one is it? I thought you glanced over some things, or you know the Bible inside and out. Oh, you know it inside and out when it's something that you affirm and want to believe in. And then and this is what I always say that they do. Free speech platform, Elon Musk. And because her tweet got limited, you can't even play the video on her. It's there, but you try to play it and it doesn't play unless it's something with my iPad. Visibility, this post may violate X's rules against hateful conduct.
No, Rich has said that he hates religious people on stream. He has stated that organized religion is a cancer. He said that organized religion is a cancer. Everything he stands for goes against religion. He will vehemently oppose it, but apparently he wants to fight for your rights to practice it, which makes no fucking sense. How can you openly work against something, think that it's a cancer on the world, but then fight for someone's right to practice? That makes no fucking sense. That is so fucking contradictory, man. But, yeah.
And she's decrying, I'm getting my free speech taken away. Even though it's a private platform, and even though I think sometimes Facebook and Twitter can be ridiculous, they're private platforms. They don't have to go First Amendment. They're not a public service. And then people calling her out on her dress and her replying back. And then, hey, there's side scrollers. The Common Sense Podcast.
Uh-oh. Is he doom scrolling through her fucking... He's like just scrolling through her fucking Twitter now. Oh my god. And now we go on to the other obsession.
I'm just gonna say it, since you're talking shit about me with your big fucking ugly mouth. You're all hateful fucking racist bigots. Fuck you and fuck your fucking podcast.
Yes. Is this common sense, Craig? It's common sense to what you're trying to grift to, which Jay and I saw from miles upon miles away. And you know what? I think Travis did too. That's why Travis is gone. And then she retweets this and doesn't realize the irony of it. It's crazy that mentally ill people actually dictate what we can and can't say on the internet. Yeah, it is.
I agree.
It's crazy how mentally ill people dictate what we can and can't say on the internet, Melanie. Yeah, kind of like you. And then
What? What the fuck is Melanie said that you can't say or do? You're like, what? That makes no fucking sense.
She has this other banger of a video post.
If you call yourself a Christian and you're too scared of the
I mean, she does have tats, lol, so she is damned for eternal hell. It depends. But yeah, no, I always do find that ironic when so-called Bible bumpers don't have any fucking clue over what they should and shouldn't do. Like, the people with the fucking cross tattoos and, you know, religious scripture tattooed on them, you know, memorial tattoos, all that type of shit's funny because the Bible directly says not to do that shit.
LGBT cult, so you submit to them as an ally. What makes you think that you could be beheaded in the name of Christ during tribulation? Oh, right. You couldn't, coward.
People like her make Christianity seem so pleasant. Doesn't it make you just want to swarm to Christianity, where everyone's going to persecute you and you have people like her telling you that you're going to burn it?
Yeah, dude. Swarm to science instead. We believe in nothing. We literally believe in nothing. Oh my god, dude. Is this a fucking atheist plug? Let's go back.
So pleasant. Doesn't it make you just want to swarm to Christianity, where everyone's going to persecute you and you have people like her telling you that you're going to burn in hell? Doesn't it seem like a warm, loving community? Look, there's plenty of Christians. There are even Christians calling her out in my comment section and her replies.
What are they calling her out for?
But man, if she thinks that she gets to sit on the pulpit and this is a good look for Christianity, even if you are a part of the LGBTQ community, oh boy. Costco Avril Lavigne has something coming. Now, she posted a 20-minute video talking about this because, hey, man, you got to capitalize on the drama all around. And it's a whole bunch of nothing, how people are trying to cancel her, even though no one's trying to cancel her. As a matter of fact, I would be pissed off if she got taken down or deplatformed from Twitter or YouTube or any other social media site.
No, you wouldn't.
Because then she gets to play the victim. And when you get to play the victim, her simps and her audience will be fortified. And Melanie, I'll follow you anywhere. I'll support you with crowdfunding, or then she'll get a deal with Rumble or Lord knows where else because they're trying to silence her and she isn't able to practice free speech. It's all a ruse, man. It's what it's all about. And then she writes this and it goes on and on and on. Oh, hey, I'm seeing side scrollers up there again. Weird.
Hold on. I just want to go back.
Where else? Because they're trying to silence her and she isn't able to practice free speech. It's all a ruse, man. It's what it's all.
We got to do it.
Skip it.
I don't remember how long ago this was. This was a long time back. If it'll load. We'll find it. I know exactly what video it is. Oh, wait. This aged like milk, I'm sure. Keemstar had an awful... Hold on, we're going to look at
Harry
that. Because Keem was 100% spot on with that. Let's see. Where is it? Am I really going to have to search for this? There it is. I knew it was there. I knew it existed. All right. We got it. Remember, this is the second time he's done this.
Hello, everybody. I want to make this video.
Oh my god, dude, look how fucking bad Chrome is. I have too many tabs open, that's why. Alright. So, just so everybody can hear again.
And when you get to play the victim, her simps and her audience will be fortified. And Melanie, I'll follow you anywhere. I'll support you with crowdfunding, or then she'll get a deal with Rumble or Lord knows where else because they're trying to silence her and she isn't able to practice free speech. It's all a ruse, man. It's what it's all about. And then she...
YouTube is trying to silence me over Quantum TV.
Video while I'm very, very angry. So I don't know what's going on at YouTube, but there's corruption going on there. And I don't have a problem saying it. And if it means my channel gets shut down for saying it, so be it. I'll go walk off into the sunset and live stream on Twitch. So I go to check my account today, and I see that I have a community guideline strike, a warning. It tells me I could review the content here. And it
like I said, this is the second time he's done this exact same thing, bro.
She writes this and it goes on and on and on. Oh, hey, I'm seeing side scrollers up there again. Weird. It's like she's almost a co-host there now. I didn't see that one coming, but she wrote this, and if you want to go read through her profile, because it continues on and on, she's making sure to capitalize off this as much as possible. I'm not going to be a pushover Christian. We're in spiritual warfare. Fighting battles isn't for the weak. Okay, Melanie, sure. And look, she's using the F slur down here again. Oh my God, I'm so offended. But this is what they do. Whether it be Steven Crowder, whether it be Candace Owens, you think of another, whether it be the Quartering, they say something they know is inflammatory. Andrew Tate, he's trending right now. Gee, I'm shocked. They say something inflammatory. The internet loses their minds. They get coverage. Then they may get deplatformed from somewhere, which, please, for the love of God, do not deplatform this woman. They get to use the deplatforming to play the victim, and either they get crowdfunding or they get a nice, cushy deal with some alt-right or free speech, I'm sorry, I don't like using the term alt-right, free speech platform where they get a sign-on bonus and cha-ching. It's the same thing. Melanie, I've seen your career for a very long time. I've seen you try to be in the entertainment
He's a fan.
business. I've seen you try to make it on YouTube. I've seen you try to do many things like with GameStop as well. But the reality of it is that none of it worked out. You didn't have the talent to be in the industry. You don't have the screen presence. It doesn't matter how you look, but you need to have the screen presence to keep people engaged. And Lord knows you don't have that. So what you did when everything else didn't work out, and you're playing the game right, as we see here, is you went down the grifter path, and you're creating canned outrage, and you're capitalizing off of it. It's the lowest hanging fruit. And for everyone out there who's offended by this, I'm not saying what she said is right, but you want to know the best thing to do is to not try to deplatform her. Let her stay on a platform so we can laugh at her, and we have all the receipts of the stupid crap that she says. I'm telling you, let her stay around. She'll dig her own hole. She's doing a fine job right now. And I'm sure years down the line, it'll bite her in the ass. It'll take time, but it will. Make sure to sub to my live stream and music channels, link below in the description. I live stream pretty much on a daily basis, and I have a new song that I'm working on right now that's pretty much done. Check both of those out. Top of the description, pin comment, and I'll see you in the next video. Have a good one. Angry Asian Man!
Read that. Hold on. We'll read this real quick. Where was it? Fuck. Oh, there it is. As someone who's a regular viewer of his live streams, I'm not surprised he made this video. He talks about this girl weekly and ignores the disinterested chat that is begging him to drop it and let it go and move on to another topic. It's become an obsession. I understand Melanie does this for attention. Oh, shit. What did... Okay. But Rich's reaction goes deeper than this. It's not about the girl. It's about her beliefs. Exactly. Rich hates Christians and Christianity. That is true. He spews so much hatred towards them on his live streams, but doesn't even attempt to try and understand the faith or have Christians on his show to explain what she is talking about. I know that's why he stereotyped all churches as safe havens for groomers. Granted, that's been known to happen, but the churches I go to personally don't have any groomers, so I don't think it's fair for him to act like all churches are corrupt. Yeah, it's just like... It's become an obsession, dude. A man who takes his shirt off for $50 calls people he doesn't like grifters. Okay, dude. Exactly. Thank you. Everybody's on here to make some money. What the fuck's wrong with that shit? It's not just for you. I'm glad to see he's getting some pushback, though. Like, that's a pretty decent, It's pretty decent. It's the most liked comment I saw. So, that's what I wanted to look for, to see if that was the most liked comment. I just want to see what the take was.
Brown Star had an opinion, and it sucked. Let's get into it. Breasts. Skip it up and up. Hey, everybody, your favorite man with an ass is now... is a big deal, but why there are dudes that think because they sign up for a woman's OnlyFans or support them on a live stream platform, why they think that they're going to get with them is strange. I don't blame the streamer. I just blame the dude for being weird. But do I knock the women for making money because they look good and people want to sign up to OnlyFans or support them on Twitch but for that reason? Hell no. But guys, I'm going to let you know something. Just because you're paying a monthly fee on OnlyFans does not mean the woman is going to hook up with you. Just there, they seemed awful. And I'm not actually on his Twitter account. Here, let's take a look at what Keemstar thought of the Amaranth situation. Okay, this is the first banger here. Clearly, husband is abusing. She showed the text, but Amaranth herself has scammed so many guys online claiming she was single for years. How is that scamming? Like, if you sign up for her OnlyFans or become a subscriber on Twitch just because she was single, that's on you. That's not scamming. These Twitch streamers don't care about their viewers. They all just see you and your low IQs to fill their pockets. No, dude, they're entertainers. Even if it's them using their physical form to attract men to be entertainers. The men having low IQs or the people signing up for her OnlyFans thinks that they could get with her because she control of her bank accounts, taking the money, also threatening her dogs, etc. Guys online have been donating to her for years without realizing the money was going to her husband. Drama alert. What does that even mean? Like, should she have been, hey guys,
Where's the bad take? I think that aged very well. Because now she's back to her hoe shit. Even though supposedly her husband was the one who was forcing her to do it. So, yeah.
Somebody asked me in my comment section the other day, why are all billionaires evil? Right? Like, what is it about $1 billion crossing that threshold that makes you...
Gross. He has painted nails.
Hold on a second.
Who sent this shit?
The threshold is almost certainly far below $1 billion.
Why are you watching a grown man with fucking painted nails?
Billionaire is just easier to say, right? It's an easy line to look at and say, like, evil. But let's talk about why, because I do think some people don't understand where all the hate comes from. Like, there's a certain level of wealth. I don't have the exact number, but there's a certain level that once you achieve it, you and the rest of your family, for all time, will always have enough money to live extravagantly and to do whatever they want, literally forever. Now, once you reach that level, whatever that level is, and it's a very generous level, at that point, every dollar you hold on to from that point forward is causing harm to the world around you. Right? It's no longer...
Who fucking cares?
A passive harm that you're doing.
Skill issue. Get good, loser.
You are actively making the world a harder place to live, right? And once you reach that level, you have a choice. You can continue accumulating wealth for
I'm going to make that shit harder than a diamond in an ice storm, bitch.
No apparent reason, for no way that will benefit you in any way. Or you can hire someone whose full-time job it is to use that excess wealth that will never have any impact on your life or any of your descendants' life to make the world a better place. And obviously, you can't help everyone in the world. But if you get to that point where you have so much money, where money just, the extra money you get just becomes a magic.
This guy is the prime example of someone who says all this shit when he's fucking broke. And then when he actually gets money, it literally does nothing but blows it on dumb shit.
And you
I can see it already.
Attempting to use all of that imaginary money to help living people live better lives. Then you're a comic book supervillain at that point. You've decided that having that money in your bank account is more important to you than someone dying from not having medical care, from someone unable to feed their family. Like, that's an active choice you are making at that point. And then there's more to it than just that, right? But for me, that's kind of the essence of it. Right? And people will say, well, why is it their job to do that? Why is that on them? And I didn't say it was their job. I said, this is why they're evil, right? So if you ever found yourself in a scenario where your choice was to continue accumulating money that neither you nor your descendants will ever need nor have any use for, or do everything in your power to use that money for good, then you're evil. And if you're siding with them, you're thinking, well, I would do the same thing as them, then you're honestly, you're probably evil too.
Oh no, I'm evil. Anyway. Better evil than broke. Hell yeah, dude.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
I'd rather be evil than fucking broke. Easily. Nick Batista with a 5. I bet if it was... Wait. I bet if was the left, Rich would make a video, and Melanie, on the other hand... Wait. And Melanie, on the other hand, don't call out other people's sins, but yet she continues to get tattoos. So you're saying that if she was a leftist, he wouldn't make a video about her saying Fanuc, and Melanie continues to get tattoos? I have no idea if she does or not, but yeah, tattoos are a sin, regardless of what, people like to say. It's pretty fucking straightforward. Majora Jeff with the 2. Why does he hate the side scrollers? Because they dared to fucking criticize his, superior intellect. I don't know, man. He hates anyone that's, to the right of Karl Marx. He hates anyone that's slightly religious or tolerates religion. I mean, he's just, ever since COVID, bro,
Rich has just become an insane fucking political, like, schizo. He loses his fucking mind on anyone with a slightly differing, like, political or worldview than him. Ever since COVID happened. And Rick Rod with the 2, stop going to church, hit the gym. Why not both, man? Claus Mystery with the 20, he's 100% a nonce. Who? And Rickenzie with the 2, imagine having money and not enslaving good people. That's right. What's the fucking point? Go to Dubai and, like, literally get some slaves. You pretty much can. I think, yeah, there is, like, that legal form of slavery in Dubai. I forget what it, like, the actual name of it's called, but yeah, like, Dubai unironically has legal slavery. This is taking as long to load as fucking Starfield does. Bro, this guy has a dedicated Star Slop channel. I feel bad for him. Jesus. All right, let's refresh it. Is it just not going to let me watch this? Hold on, let me lower the quality. What? Hold on. Let's see if another video works. I'm just curious. No, is it just my Chrome tabs? Great. I have to fucking clone this. Hold on. Give me a second. It's just Chrome. No, I think it's YouTube. Let's see. I think it's just YouTube, man. Try restarting my device. Yeah, I think it's YouTube. I never get this fucking error, no matter how many tabs I have open. I think it's a YouTube problem. I have low income internet. That's right, man. That's why you need to Oh, dude, it's my whole ass computer, I think. I may be OBS. OBS may be like about to crash or some shit. Cuz now my soundboard isn't working. Yeah, it's probably OBS. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to restart OBS real quick. So just give me a second. It'll be back. Yeah, I mean, my stuff's not even using that much. Like, I'm not even, like, tapped out or anything like that. The only thing I can think of is maybe doing this.
Starfield haters, listen.
Maybe that was the problem. I just needed to close out of fucking the Elgato thing. All right. I guess that's working now.
Starfield haters, listen.
All right, so let me go back to my other page. Is this gonna work now?
Open your wallet
All right, yeah.
and give me all of your monies.
It's an OBS issue. Sometimes it treats it like that 4K capture thing is running when it's not. So you have to fuck around with it. All right, we're good.
Listen, you lose, all right? Starfield is a massive success. Millions of players are playing this game across the world and having the time of their life, and you just need to move on. Stop crying, go home. And if you think I'm just a fanboy blowing smoke, well...
Dude, this video aged like fucking milk.
As you hit the dislike button and type your nasty and ignorant comment, let me throw some numbers at you that prove just how wrong you are. Welcome to Starfield Signal, your place for everything Starfield. Now, listen, if you've watched my channel for any amount of time, you know that I try to stay positive, and I try to elevate the discourse around Starfield and not get dragged into stupid arguments on the internet. But the level of hate that
So basically, you're trying to shill for it.
Starfield has been getting is just wild. It's kind of just asinine. So please forgive me if this video seems a bit spiteful, but every now and then it's okay to take a victory lap. First,
I wonder if his little Starfield watch has stopped working like everybody else's did.
check in with the haters. As we all knew this was coming, Starfield was review bombed hard on Metacritic last week. The user score sits at a 6.4 out of 10 with almost 6,000 user reviews. 3,442 were positive, 460 mixed, and 2,089 negative at the time of recording. And it's really sad that these haters can't even muster the energy to put a little creativity behind their negative comments. Hey, if you don't play the game...
What? They can't put any creativity. Almost every single review he's showing requires you to expand it because of how much they typed. Dear God.
The least you can do is actually listen to an actual critic's thoughts and then just kind of more...
He literally... Bro, what? This is a terrible fucking take. Dear God.
Morph all those into negative opinions, but unfortunately, all the negative reviews are just an echo chamber of the same senseless and out-of-context phrases. With that out of the way, let's look at the...
But blindly praising it's perfectly fine.
Fact that Starfield has rocketed to #1 in the UK sales charts. Christopher Dring from GamesIndustry.biz tweeted, Starfield is #1 in the UK box charts, which is impressive. It's not the biggest physical launch of 2023. It's behind Hogwarts, Zelda, Star Wars, Resi 4, Final Fantasy 16, and Dead Island 2 on that list. But it's almost identical to Diablo 4, and that's significant because, and he continues, Diablo 4 was a major digital hit. Starfield will be similar because it's on the two most digital platforms, PC and Xbox. Note, Diablo is also on PS5, which does okay physically. Throw in Game Pass, and this might be the biggest launch of 2023, and that's saying something. I want to say parenthetically
It's not. Hog Snort's Legacy definitely outsold it.
That I totally called this in a video that I released about a couple of months ago. And so if you want to kind of see the math and how I worked it all out, go check out that video. I'll link it. But for now, if you're not a Starfield...
Wait. Hold on. Install base, total units sold.
He's kind of see the math and how I worked it all out.
Install percentage.
Go check out that
Oh my God, dude. This is such fucking cope.
video. I'll link it. But for now, if you're not a Starfield hater, if you could click or tap that like button to kind of help give me some love in the midst of all the hate that I'm sure this video is going to get, I'd appreciate the help. Continuing on with Starfield's successes, during the game's early access launch window, where players would have paid at least a $30 premium to play early, the concurrent player count on Steam topped out at about 230,000 players, which is just an amazing number, and it continued to grow to over 330,000 players over this past weekend following Starfield.
And what's it at now? What's Star Slop at now? Hmm, 63%. Player count. 7,000, baby. What's Skyrim at? Do I have that pinned? No. Over double. Over fucking double, man. Skyrim has over double the amount of people playing it right now. Yikes.
Starfield's official release. But that is not all. Last week, on the evening of Starfield's official launch day of September 6th, Phil Spencer, head of Xbox, tweeted, Starfield has exceeded 1 million concurrent players across all platforms. Followed up the next day by Bethesda's official Twitter account announcing Starfield had 6 million players just 48 hours after the official launch, making it Bethesda's best game launch ever. Now,
yeah, because you didn't have to fucking buy it.
Going back to Christopher Dring for a moment, he also expounded that he estimates 80% of Starfield UK sales are actually digital, which means that only an estimated 20% of Starfield sales in the UK are contributing to the box charts, and it still made it to the #1 spot. And he continued to clarify these figures don't include Game Pass numbers. He mentioned about 40% of the Xbox audience is on Game Pass, so about 60% of them are most likely buying Starfield outright through the premium or the standard physical editions, making all of these numbers all the more impressive. Now, this is all huge news, but it's also very interesting in the context of Fallout 4's launch. Again, I made a whole video about this, and I'll link that in the description and the pinned comment, but all you need to know is that Fallout 4 had a massive launch of 13.5 million units shipped in the first week. At that time, this was a record.
It took Starfield 3 months to get, 12 million players? So that's not that great. Fallout 4 did way better, and that's actual retail sales.
For brick-and-mortar retail stores, but it also included 1.2 million digital sales. So the point I want to make here is, if Bethesda is saying that more people are playing Starfield than Fallout 4 just 48 hours into the game's respective launch windows, that is...
Yeah, but it didn't sell it. Yeah, dude. Just because somebody downloads a game does not make it a fucking success. You have to get them to fucking spend money.
Clear.
Most people didn't even get past level 10 in Starfield. Like, what? That achievement's still rare on Xbox?
That we could see some massive player numbers for Starfield after the first week. I estimated that 16.8 million players would install Starfield in its launch window, and I think I want to double down on that. If you want
Bro, 4 months later, that number's only 13 million. Unfucking lucky.
Gaming.
Get fucking wrecked.
To see how I arrived to all of those numbers, definitely check out the video where I go through all the analysis. If you're looking for a way to upgrade your gaming space, I have the perfect solution for you. Pixel Empire makes some of the best design posters in the gaming and movie industry, and they've partnered with me to bring you an exclusive Starfield print only available through my link. This is a limited edition Starfield design that will be the perfect fit for your gaming space. You can click or tap on that link in the video's description and pinned comment. Thank you to all of our patrons and our channel members. If you want to check out...
Probably because it's not officially licensed. Jesus Christ, man. Majora Jeff with the 2 YouTube hates Starfield. Hey, it's the one time YouTube has really good taste. And Oski Woski with the 10. Good luck. Appreciate it, man. Seems to be working now, so just in time for everyone's favorite cancer. U-Generation, his favorite YouTuber. Oh boy. Alright, actually, before we watch this, I'm going to go take a piss real quick. Because this is going to take a while, unfortunately. Alright, I'll be back in give me 45 seconds. But yeah, I'll see you guys soon. Get ready. Buckle in those brain cells, everyone.
Jesus fucking Christ. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, you fucking virgin losers. God damn. Go get a life. Go outside. Find meaning in your fucking life. Because they're angry and can't get pussy, so I have to do it to shut them the fuck up. Jesus fucking Christ. Fuck all of you. Shut the fuck up. God damn it.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Alright, guys, I'm back. Let's go. Let's get this shit over with.
Welcome back to Otaku Daikun. Daichan here, and you're watching the Waifu Files.
Why does he have to use his fucking trans VTuber in fucking voice?
series where we discover and celebrate new anime through its lovely ladies. Today, our focus will be on the God Eater video games and their close cousin, Code Vein. This series is special for having extremely attractive casual outfits that emanate an edgy yet mature aesthetic. If you haven't played any of these, I highly recommend you do, and hopefully these waifu will spark your interest. They're definitely some of my favorite waifu in all of gaming. God Eater happens to have a short anime series made by UFO Table, but it never got a proper conclusion. I show clips from it, but the original games are where you should go first. As usual, I'll be rating these girls on a scale from 1 to 5, based on how stoked I'd be to pull them in a gacha. Before we get started, consider buying your anime figures from Entertainment Earth. Use my affiliate link to get 10% off all in-stock items and free shipping on order 70.
Yo, you should fucking partner with what is that shit? The cum jar? That's what he should sell. He should sell custom Otaku Daikin cum jars. And then, you know, plug the anime figures as well.
$9 and up. I recommend this extremely affordable Arabian Nights Rem from ReZero and this gorgeous Rainbow Hakue from Toho.
Dude, he literally played porn games on a fucking YouTube video with his mom. They're that type of family.
I've also got this Daichan Dakimakura you can buy from Cuddly Octopus. All the relevant links are in the description. God Eater takes place in a post-apocalyptic world in which a violent race of monsters known as the Aragami emerge in the late 2050s and decimate humanity. They devour pretty much everything, inheriting traits from what they eat. Ordinary weapons can't kill them, so humanity has to develop new technology. Their solution? Fight fire with fire. God Arcs, living Aragami weapons, can tear into the Aragami and rip out their cores. These weapons are dangerous, and not everyone can use a God Arc. God Eaters, then, are humans who are compatible with God Arcs, and by extension, humanity's main fighting force. Sadly, becoming a God Eater isn't always a choice. If you're discovered, you can be recruited against your will, even dying when the installation of a God Arc armlet goes wrong.
Isn't God Eater just literally a fucking Monster Hunter clone but with like big titties?
Thus, it is both an honor and a curse, but being able to fight is often better than staying a victim. Your protagonist, whom you can make a super sexy waifu all her own, passes the test to be a God Eater and joins a crew of charismatic soldiers at Fenrir. Starting with God Eater 1, which you can play in its definitive version, God Eater Resurrection, we've got one of my favorite characters of all time, Alyssa Ilinachina Aniela. She's a Russian girl whose parents were eaten by an especially vicious Aragami named Vyaspita. Alyssa was hiding from her parents with no idea that she inadvertently survived at their expense. Ever since, she's been equal parts enraged and traumatized by this Aragami, becoming a God Eater to one day take revenge. When she joins your team, the Fenrir Far East branch, her fears are used against her. Through both medication and hypnotism, her doctor subconsciously replaced Vyaspita in her mind with a fellow God Eater, Lindo Amamiya. This caused Alyssa to have a mental breakdown, firing at her own teammate. Eventually, along with the player,
I heard the Code Vein was actually good, though.
Conspiracy and prevents total disaster. As a new type God Eater, she continues her career between God Eaters 1, 2, and the mobile game Resident Ops, which I'm not really covering here. Even so, it's nice to see her mature throughout the series. At first glance, she's both defensive and arrogant, but deep down she really cares about her allies. With help, she overcomes her past trauma, even
You know where the budget went for this.
passion for a human-shaped Aragami named Shio.
Look how bad the game looks, and look how like fucking overdone the titties and shit are for the cutscenes.
She's the one who awakened my love for Underboob, and to this day, nobody pulls it off quite like her. She easily earns a full 5 stars. In both English and Japanese, she has amazing voice actors. In JP, she's got Maya Sakamoto, and in English, she's got Kate Higgins.
You can tell where the budget went.
The design elements are echoed in other Namco Bandai games, and I hope that trend continues. The other principal waifu from God Eater 1 is Sakuya Tachibana. She serves as a support God Eater for Fenrir's Far East branch. She's an expert sniper, recognized for her leadership skills. Oh, one thing to clarify for the series is that a waifu with her own love interest is no less of a waifu. If that were the case, then my ultimate waifu, Artoria, would be an issue. In Sakuya's case, she's in love with Lindo, going on to marry him in 2071. When Lindo was attacked by Alyssa, Sakuya remained hopeful that he was still alive. It is her investigation into Fenrir that reveals its director's scheme, the ARC Project. Her bravery helped solve the incident, and even after she gets married, her colleagues all want her to return to the front lines. Sadly, she isn't a party member in God Eater 2, but she does appear in a stunning outfit for the mobile game. Why does it always have to be—
Nah, Code Vein is just a Souls game, but you can like make an anime-styled character. Like, it's literally just a Souls clone. It's one of the first Souls clones, but yeah. Claus Mystery with the 20. Why does his mom allow it? Because they're probably like West Coast liberals or some shit like that. I don't fucking know.
Be that way. Still, Sakuya easily earns 4 stars. In English, she's voiced by another of my favorite VAs, Michelle Ruff. Both her and Kate Higgins have had a go at voicing Artoria, so it's either coincidence or providence as far as I'm concerned. Lindo's older sister, Tsubaki Amamiya, used to be a God Eater captain, but retired to continue on as an instructor. In this capacity, she both trains and commands newcomers, albeit in a cold, strict manner. By the time of God Eater 2, she serves as an operator, advising God Eaters over radio transmission. When her brother went missing, she had to suppress her emotions, maintaining order during a time of crisis. She couldn't spend all their resources looking for him. Her restraint is commendable, but has led others to call her the Demon Queen. I'll give her 3 stars. Mind you, this is totally subjective. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder, and I'm sure her more mature vibe is a boon to some. It's clear she cares about her subordinates and follows protocol, genuinely believing it's the best course of action for everyone. God Eater 1 has a number of side characters worth mentioning. A fan favorite is Kanandaiba, one of the God Eaters you can bring along for non-story missions. At Fenrir, she serves the defense squad, continuing on in God Eater 2 under a different unit. She means well, but is a bit of a klutz who struggles with friendly fire during drills. Luckily, she's also a combat medic who, fitting for her name, wields a large cannon God Arc. To overcome her faults, she takes on extra solo missions and asks the player for additional help. I also give her 3 stars. She's always the one I choose to fill my party when I'm not forced to use anyone else. One of Kanan's colleagues in the defense squad is Gina Dickinson. As a recruitable ally, she prefers taking Aragami off guard by striking them from a distance. She's also reckless, pursuing Aragami on her own. Outside of battle, she's actually pretty chill, enjoying flowers, music, and teasing her teammates. Her design is radically different in each game, with my favorites being in God Eater 2.
He knows like their interests.
It's fun when a seemingly blank, mysterious girl winds up being rather sweet and friendly. Another recruit.
He's like, yeah, she enjoys flowers and music. It's like, bro, why are you paying attention to that shit? Who cares?
Character is Annette Koenig, a God Eater for Fenrir's 2nd unit. In battle, she prioritizes offense, putting pressure on Aragami with her Buster Blade Hammer.
I just don't get this like obsession with anime bitches. Shit's wild. Claus Mystery with the 20. This dude is 100% gonna be found for having. I don't know. He doesn't strike me as that type. He seems like more of the Redditor intellectual type that would rather argue in defense of literal fucking anime CP than actually have it himself. He just seems like the type of guy that picks weird hills to die on.
2 stars. She's not bad, but isn't all that special either. In contrast, you've got Lika Kusunoki, who works in God Arc maintenance. I just love mechanic girls, tomboys who serve on the sidelines. She takes after her dad.
Yeah, that's probably because, you know... Never mind, I'm not gonna get into that whole thing.
Maintains a positive attitude. She gets 3 stars. It's kind of a shame she doesn't play a larger role in the story, but that's okay. I'm glad she's in God Eater 2 as lead designer of the Link support device. Also serving a supporting role, literally, is Hibari Takeda. She's our main operator for the first and second game, and it's nice that her voice is so pleasant. She also runs the mission counter, so you'll be speaking with her a ton. I give her 2 stars. Not a huge fan of receptionists and attendants. Too clerical for me. Then there's Aisha Gouch, one of the founders of Fenrir. We see her in flashbacks, during which she dies as a researcher and test subject of the Monogarm project. Her son, Soma, becomes one of our party members. She's okay. I give her 1 star. Cool character for the lore, not so exciting as a waifu.
That's racist!
The last girl in God Eater 1 is Shio, an origami taking human form. Thankfully, this means she doesn't try to kill humans. Rather, her insatiable curiosity makes her charming, and she cooperates with Fenrir for research. Among our crew, she takes a liking to Soma, and ultimately sacrifices herself to save him, and by extension, all of humanity. I give her a platonic 2 stars. She's cute, another of the younger characters played by Mona Marshall in English. Mona is a great actress, but in this role she comes off as a tad dopey and cringe. Could very well be the same in Japanese, for all I know. God Eater 2 introduces us to a new generation of God Eaters, most of whom are part of a special forces group named Blood. One of its main members is Shiel Allinson. She, as well as the other Blood members, grew up in an orphanage named the Magnolia Compass, learning to follow rules in lieu of her heart. As a result, her social skills are lacking, but that changes when she's saved by the new protagonist. Shiel sacrifices
Oh my god, she's just like me, guys. I have no social skills, too.
herself to protect her team from deadly red rain, but the protagonist disobeyed orders to double back and rescue her. Ever since, she's begun to develop herself as a person and not
Dude, she's a quirky, weird shut-in who doesn't have any friends, just like me. We would totally bang.
merely a soldier. I give her 2 stars. She's clearly got the maid aesthetic down, which isn't something I care too much about. Love that hair, though. The game's best girl is Nana Kozuki, who joins the Blood unit along with the protagonist. Her mother, Yoshino, was a loving and supportive God Eater of her own. During an origami attack, Yoshino fought to the death, begging Nana to flee. The God Eaters of the Blood unit are selected for their unique blood powers. Nana's powers were especially strong, and as a team of God Eaters came to rescue her, Nana awakened to her blood power, Attract, which unintentionally drew in a horde of origami that wiped everyone out. For her own sanity, Nana has locked away those traumatic memories, instead exuding a spunky, energetic aura. She's absolutely obsessed with Odin bread, the kind of sandwich her mom made for her when feeling sad. Just like Senna in Xenoblade 3, I'm all over girls who can kick ass with a massive hammer. Thanks to help from her teammates, she learns to control her blood power. This absolute bombshell gets the full 5 stars. Again, that underboob midriff combo saves the day. The third waifu to join the Blood unit is Livy Colette. She's got that little Red Riding Hood vibe with a sight, similar to Ruby Rose. As a child at Magnolia Compass, she was experimented on, resulting in a unique ability to wield the God Arcs from other God Eaters. Doing so, however, causes her tremendous physical pain, as well as mental trauma by inheriting the memories held within the God Arcs. Thus, she used to fear getting close to others, but through persistent approaches from her fellow orphan Romeo, she finally made a friend. We first meet her when she's a member of the Fenrir Intelligence Center. She joins us to help infiltrate a mysterious spiral tree, while concealing the fact that she needs regular injections of P66 bias factor to stay alive. I give her 4 stars. Ultimately, she's a sad, lonely girl with a kind heart. It's wonderful seeing her open up to others, particularly Romeo.
I'm a sad, lonely person with a good heart, too. I just wish girls could understand me.
This time around, our main villain
dude, it's just, you can tell it's like this race to the bottom design of these fucking anime bitches. You can just tell these fucking characters are literally made for fucking social reject losers to identify with. Be like, oh my god, bro, if she was real, we would totally date. We would be soulmates. And it's just, it's disgusting, bro. You can just tell. You can tell why these characters are made the way they are.
To be a waifu. Dr. Rachel Claudius was a quiet girl born to a wealthy family. As a child, she was accidentally pushed down the stairs by her sister, suffering a spinal fracture. The only way to revive her from a comatose state was to inject her with an experimental bias factor. While it allowed her body to heal, to a survivable degree anyway, it also made her part origami. That side of her began to yearn for destruction, and she imagined devouring the whole world. She secretly plotted to do so, and made use of the Magnolia Compass's orphans as test subjects. These children became the members of Blood, awakening to new powers for fighting origami. In truth, however, Rachel uses her most promising member, Julius, as the catalyst to instigate a devouring apocalypse. She serves as the game's final boss, forcing the Blood unit she assembled to fight against her. I do like that she's voiced by Aoi Yuki, but that's not enough to earn her more than 1 star. A great character.
Why? It's the only good character you talked about the entire fucking time.
But not quite my waifu material. Her sister Leah, on the other hand, is a bit more appealing. Ever since she angrily pushed Rachel, Leah has been plagued with guilt. This hits a peak when Rachel kills her father, and to atone for making her like that, Leah pledges to serve Rachel. This involves sucking up, quite literally, to the higher-ups at Fenrir's Friar branch. Eventually, however,
Oh my god, of course he likes the chick with the tongue piercing.
Rachel's twisted schemes push Leah to flee and seek help from the Blood unit. Better than her sister, I give Leah 2 stars. She's cute, but also unpredictably nefarious. Through flashbacks, we're introduced to Kate Laurie, a bespectacled beauty who was close friends with Gilbert from the Blood unit. She was engaged to Gil's other friend, Haruomi, when they worked out of Fenrir's Glasgow branch. The 3 of them knew being God Eaters was dangerous, but they appreciated having the chance to fight for humanity. Sadly, that danger proved true when they encountered an origami called the Red Caligula. During the fight, Kate got injured, taking severe damage to her God Arc armlet. These armlets are crucial to a God Eater, as they stave off the bias factor that makes them compatible with the God Arcs. Without the armlet, the bias factor inside them can surge through a God Eater's body, transforming them into an origami. While Kate fought admirably, the damage to her armlet sealed her fate. Before she became the very monster she swore to fight, she begged Gilbert to kill her. Reluctantly, he complied, even though his peers would go on to nickname him Fragging Gil. She gets 3 stars. I like her style, sincerity, and sass. Beyond Fenrir's main military bases, humanity tries to establish smaller satellite bases. To promote their construction, an idol named Yuno Ashihara traveled the world with her sexy manager, Satsuki Takamine. We meet her when she puts on a concert for Fenrir's Far East branch. She hopes to bring aid to the world's suffering children, especially those infected by a deadly black plague. In order to save these children, she teams up with the blood unit despite being infected herself. Her singing has the ability to cancel out Julius's blood powers, in turn thwarting Rachel's plan to devour humanity. Satsuki is a freelance journalist who used to work for Fenrir's PR department. She quit when she was ordered to spread false news to the public. Now, she dedicates herself to spreading Yuno's songs to as many people as possible.
I think these were like PSP games, right?
They're both nurturing and beautiful. God Eater 2 has its share of
God
smaller side
Eater
characters
is
as well.
a fucking
One of them is Irina
PSP
Noble.
franchise.
We met her in the
I'm
first
pretty
game,
sure.
but she's a young God Eater in the second. She joins up after the death of her brother and is the youngest person ever to become a God Eater. Naturally, that means I'm not that interested in her as a waifu. She gets a platonic 1 star, though she is quite cute. I like how both her gloves and abilities match her deceased brother. She carries on his legacy. There's a recruit called Kigurumi, who I can't confirm is even a girl. Still, since it's possible, I bring this mascot-suited God Eater up just in case. Either way, they get a 1 star. Not a big surprise. The second game has 2 new officers, Urara Hoshino and Francois Francesca de Bourgogne. They're both alright, but get the same rating as Hibari, 2 stars. God Eater 3 takes place years later, when humanity's future is further threatened by the emergence of the Ashlands, which expand and force Fenrir survivors into mobile fortresses and bunkers called ports.
Whoa.
The Ashlands make it impossible for normal people to exist on the surface, so to keep the origami at bay, Fenrir experiments in developing adaptive God Eaters, or Ages, who can survive the Ashlands' corrosion. Despite relying on these newer, stronger God Eaters, Fenrir treats them like crap. Considered too dangerous, many are imprisoned and poorly compensated for their hard work. We follow one of these ports, the Ashcrawler Chrysanthemum, as it travels the Ashlands to deliver resources. The owner of this port is Hilda Enriquez, a charismatic woman who runs an orphanage for displaced children. Her compassion extends to the Ages she recruits, and she works with them to one day establish a port of their very own.
Oh my god, dude. I can't take this shit seriously.
Honestly, she's amazing. I feel inclined to give her 4 stars. I'll go on missions for her any day. One of the Ages Hilda partners with is Claire Victorious, a God Eater assigned to Gleipnir's 6th Engineering Battalion, Special Transport Unit. The new team she joins on board the Chrysanthemum is called the Hounds, and she acts as their combat medic. This role extends to her performing the ship's medical exams, and she struggles to get her team in for regular testing. She grew up with her father Randall and brother Edric, both
Dude, this game is just straight fan service.
of whom were often busy with God Eater duties. Left alone, Claire found enjoyment reading books in her father's study, but she eventually started watching her brother's training from a distance. Randall and Eric had an altercation, causing Edric to leave home. In Claire's attempt to mend their relationship, she arranged for them to have a private meeting, during which Edric murdered his own father. Blaming herself, Claire decided to become a God Eater and carry on her father's legacy. Initially, Claire is defensive on her first mission, but grows close to her teammates. I quite like her design and award her 3 stars. That said, I find her backpack to be a little strange. It's similar to the kind elementary schoolers wear in Japan. Next, we have Lulu Baron.
I wonder why they're drawing connections between kids and a character that's sexualized. Oh, wow.
A God Eater from the Port of Baron who later joins the Chrysanthemum. She becomes their top scout and tracker, using guerrilla tactics to confuse and slay origami. By gathering foreign materials across the Ashlands, she hopes to solve humanity's food and energy problems. Lulu's been a God Eater since childhood, used as a disposable pawn by her original port. Her survivor's training allowed her to keep on going even when her fellow God Eaters were killed in action. She had her stoic master to thank for this, though she didn't appreciate his emotionless reaction to seeing others die. Once, he tried to make her some Odin, but it came out tasting awful. In response, Lulu vowed to make the best Odin ever to judge his reaction. Under his tutelage, she learned it was actually because of his fallen comrades that he was able to keep fighting. He couldn't let their deaths be in vain. Lulu has a really cool design, and just like Claire, I give her 3 stars. I imagine some people might be turned off by her scar, but I think it makes her look badass. Fittingly, the Chrysanthemum's mission operator is Amy Chrysanthemum. Hilda might own the joint, but Amy holds up to its namesake by communicating between combat squads and other ports. For me, she falls in line with all the other operators and gets 2 stars. They all have their own appeal, but I can't pick a favorite. Similar to God Eater 1, a critical character in God Eater 3 is the humanoid origami Theme. After being rescued during transport, she imprints on the protagonist, treating them like a parent. While learning about human life, she befriends the Chrysanthemum's crew. When the Hounds discover Theme is going to be a test subject for Gleipnir, they choose to take her in and protect her instead. Different factions all want her for their own selfish gains, and the Hounds make enemies of them for her sake. Eventually, she tries to go against their wishes, believing she can save them by being a sacrificial core for Odin, a massive superweapon built by Fenrir. In turn, the Hounds fight the superweapon to bring her home. Unlike Shio, Theme is able to stay in the company of humans, attending school with other children. I give her a platonic 3 stars. That wraps up the waifu from God Eater, but in the years
Yeah, I'm sure it's platonic.
since these games came out, Namco Bandai released Code Vein.
Claw's mystery with the 20. This Coomer needs to get away from women. Well, the problem is he's not around them enough.
Which shares similar pieces of world building. Rather than give them a separate video, I decided to include Code Vein's waifu here. The story of Code Vein emerges from experiments on a strange anomaly called the boar parasite. It was hoped that this parasite could be used medically to cure fatal wounds. While it did just that, it also plagued patients with bloodlust that, if unsated, turned them into twisted monsters called the Lost. After the Lost infested the world, the boar parasite was then used to turn humans into revenants, immortal soldiers that can retain their sanity by drinking blood. Basically, it's sane vampires versus corrupted ones. Further experiments to mitigate the outbreak only make things worse. Our first waifu, Cruz Silva, was a girl who elected to be a test subject for the Queen Project. This meant, as a revenant, being injected with all sorts of creatures' blood. While she endured for the sake of humanity, the suffering it caused her became too much. She frenzied, becoming an ultra-powerful Lost. Her protagonist was able to defeat her, but not completely kill her. Instead, Cruz and her powers were sealed away into relics, smaller parts of her that are embedded into compatible revenants called successors. It's their job to keep these relics sealed in perpetuity. Cruz is a tragic figure who regrets having failed humanity. I give her 2 stars, though I wish we got a chance to see more of her before the experiments drove her to
FBI with a 2. Wait, why is he rating them? It's the fuckability rating. Basically, a 1 through 5 on how much he wants to bang them.
frenzy. Cruz is directly responsible for our next waifu, Io. Essentially, Cruz's regrets took on a physical form as identical beings called the Attendants. They were tasked with safeguarding the successors to alleviate their eternal burden. These attendants suffer too, as they aren't really capable of helping their designated masters. Io happens to be a unique attendant assigned to the protagonist, who isn't a successor. When revenants die, they lose their memories before being reborn anew. This process has left both EO and the protagonist forgetting their past. Together, they travel to recover these memories and their sense of purpose. EO is introverted, almost emotionless at times, but presents extreme devotion to the protagonist. In that regard, she is kind and nurturing, but also fiercely protective. She's adorable, and I award her 4 stars. She's the kind of waifu you want to shower in hugs and head pats. If you also like EO, then you gotta pay respect to Karin Amamiya. When humanity first fought against the Lost, Karin was a nurse who took care of wounded revenants. She and her brother Louis were killed by Cruz during her frenzy, but were later resurrected as revenants. When successors were needed to restrain Cruz's powers, Karin came forth as the successor of the Heart. She remains sealed away in the Cathedral of Sacred Blood, and is responsible for creating the blood springs that revenants use to keep from frenzying. In that regard, she is humanity's hope. As you can probably tell, Karin was used as the basis for EO and the other attendants. As such, she gets 3 stars. It's good to know hope still lives on, even in dire times. During her time as a nurse, Karin was close friends with Aurora Valentino, a prolific researcher of the boar parasite. Initially, she opposed the idea of turning humans into revenant soldiers, but was forced to comply when the Lost became more of a threat. She then worked as the head researcher of the Queen Project. As such, she took responsibility for Cruz's frenzy by volunteering as the first successor. In that capacity, Aurora protects the cathedral entrance above Karin. I award her 2 stars. Her design is just a step above generic. While we're at it, let's cover another successor waifu, Annalise Su. She died early, a victim of the great collapse that parallels the God Eater universe. Due to her role in the military, she was made into a revenant to serve the antagonist Mito as his
All
bodyguard.
anime women
Mito
are
tried
the
to make Annalise's
same?
childhood friend
Yeah, they're
Yakumo, as
fake.
well as other
They don't
comrades, into one of his
exist.
successors. This would have sacrificed them, so Emily volunteered instead, becoming the successor of the Claw. She doesn't get much exposure in the game, but her design is nice enough that I give her 4 stars. Her hat and vacuum-sealed top are mega cute. So far, we've covered this in a roundabout way, so let's double back to the game's main waifu. Mia Karnstein is a girl who died along with her family in the Great Collapse. Both she and her little brother Nicola were revived as revenants after Cruz was sealed away. By that point, it became difficult for revenants to procure enough blood to keep their sanity. Fewer ordinary humans were around to donate blood, and the blood beads growing from Karin's blood springs were scarce. As such, Mia is incredibly protective of her brother, resorting to stealing blood beads for his sake, neglecting her own needs. Despite her efforts, Nicola was murdered by a revenant hunter, and Mia collapsed from lack of blood. Luckily, she is saved by the protagonist and their crew. I like both her jacket and her skirt, but that tall bearskin hat is a little strange. Even so, I always made sure to bring her along in all my battles. She gets 4 stars, just like EO. The game's DLC gives her a much more appealing outfit, but I'm not so sure that counts. Still cool though. The revenant hunter who killed Mia's brother is Jack Rutherford, a former partner of the protagonist. Jack's an edgy boy, but he means well and is often misunderstood. Our next waifu, Ava Rue, was a human who had her throat crushed by revenants who didn't appreciate her singing. Jack saved her, and to serve as his companion, she chose to become a revenant. Jack adamantly opposed this, but was unable
Of course, her tits are left completely untouched, man. She's got scars everywhere else, but, you know, not on the titties.
to change her mind. On the bright side, doing so restored her voice. Fittingly, she became the successor of the throat. Rather than stay locked away in a crypt, however, Ava
She
continued
became the successor of the throat goat? Like, the fuck?
to accompany Jack as he seeks out the remaining successors. In that capacity, they are pawns for Mito, eventually needing to liberate themselves and fight for their own sake. In other words, get in my party, girl. Ava gets 3 stars. I'm a bit deterred by her heavy eyeshadow. Reminds me a little of a gothic clown. Our final 2 waifu are NPCs at the protagonist's home base. Coco owns the general store, selling medicine and materials. When she still lived as a human, she was a single mother with her son. Tragically, her son was taken from her when authorities decided she wasn't capable of providing for him. Her son later died from illness. These traumatic memories were lost to Coco as a revenant, but we as the protagonist can recollect them for her. She's also got that heavy eyeshadow, but she's rocking a super sexy outfit to compensate. I give her 4 stars. She's one of those characters I wish could be an actual party member. Same goes for my favorite waifu in Code Vein, Rin Murasame. She's the home base's weapons dealer and mechanic. Rin used to be a gymnast who enlisted in the war effort, becoming a revenant to fight the queen. In that role, she excelled, earning the nickname Yaksha for her strength in battle. Also for her achievements, Rin was put in charge of some elite veterans who initially rejected her for being so young. This provoked her to develop a more aggressive style of leadership, which the team finally accepted. That said, when they were surrounded by a surprise attack of the Lost, she panicked, unable to secure an escape. She blames herself for getting her team killed and assumes they must have hated her. In truth, her teammates wanted her to live and knocked her out so that she appeared dead. To them, she was like their daughter. Due to her presumed failure, Rin stays out of the fight, instead opting to maintain our party's weapons. In general, I'm not a huge fan of piercings, but I can overlook that in her case. I give Rin 5 stars. She's cute and capable, deserving much more screen time. That does it for all the waifu worthy of consideration. It's possible that I've missed some, but I highly doubt it. Thus,
Oh my god. The voice sounds like Spear Hunter. That's because it's a dude using a voice changer. So yeah, same shit, man. Same shit. Oh my god, bruh. Anime. Not even once.
Hidden talent.
What the fuck is the point of this?
I'm vanilla, baby. I'll choke you, but I ain't no killer, baby. She 28.
Who sent this shit?
I get love in Detroit like Skilla, baby.
15 years of ballet, but in jeans.
I will find you and I will hunt you down. Podhead Investor sent this.
It's not really like a crazy whatever.
He's
it's just
simping
like
now.
What I have left over from my years.
She's engaged, you fool. You took the bait.
Hold on, don't know what you heard or what you thought about your boy, but they lied about your boy, going dumb, and it's something idiotic about your boy.
Oh man, that's tough. I feel like I've never looked better. I feel like I look like a tomato. And now I promised you I would do my hidden talent.
God, that song is horrible. All right, wait, we got one more video. Shit.
dude got accused of something crazy. So,
what did he get accused of?
Apparently this woman, and this man, okay, but this woman, she's a dancer and was asking for money. She also has a 5-year-old, but her alias is Rachel San Antonio. So this guy, he gets a bunch of hate texts from this girl he was around. And they were seeing each other. He wanted to stop seeing each other. Essentially, she goes online after he wants to stop seeing her and puts him on blast and says he gave her HIV. Black Twitter.
Wait, so she's a fucking stripper or some shit? And she wants to claim that someone else gave her HIV? Yeah, that's your fucking occupational hazard.
Picks it up. Everyone's flaming this dude. They can see who he is. Everyone's going after him. So, some dude near her calls her up.
So, because all this going on and he know it's false. Y'all don't know how this man feel. Whoever.
I keep saying it's false. He tagged me in his
Okay, exactly that's what I'm saying. If we know it's false, everybody knows it's false. Somebody need to go
That's good he leaked her fucking number, too.
on these pages, let them know that it's false. Y'all instead of just letting this shit drag on this thing.
So, everybody thinks that he gave her HIV. Everybody's flaming him. But it's false.
She lied purposely.
She lied?
Yeah. She admits that that's what she's admitting to.
Cool, you can play. Let's play.
They ain't get tarnished like this, it ain't right. Like, you gotta clear this up. You gotta, like, no cap. You gotta clear this shit up. You go.
What can I say? I think she's hot. Well, you better show up at that wedding, and when they say, speak now or forever hold your peace, you know, you gotta stand up there and be like, I object. You gotta take her back, bro, because at this point, you know, she played everybody. Everybody's like, oh my god, I'm going to watch every single video. I'm going to donate to her. I'm going to buy her book. I'm going to listen to her podcast. And then, you know, gets engaged. And then all the fucking people were like, oh my god, no, she was mine. Oski Waska the 5. Mute potheading. Uh-oh. All right.
Apologize this man or something. No doubt. This ain't it. Because now it's gonna come on you. Now motherfucker ain't gonna want to fuck with you because now they saying he got it. Now it's gonna say you got it because
everybody said I got it.
Exactly. So that's why I said all this shit is fuck.
That is so true. Imagine being so fucking stupid. You're that hateful of a man that you claimed he gave you HIV.
But it means that you have it.
Because you stupid, or
you kind of
is you dumb?
I think the both can coexist.
Did everybody who hears your name afterwards like, aren't you that girl who got HIV from that one dude who's creepy? No, that's not true. What do you mean it's not true? I don't have HIV. But why'd you say I have HIV? Because I lied. Okay, so you don't have HIV, you got another mental disease. Because you out here saying, actually, I'm not gonna say you got a mental disease. You're just a bad person. Let's not even bring mental health.
It's not even that. It's you lied about having HIV. Now you're saying you don't.
You got something worse.
You got HIV.
No, you got what I call personality AIDS.
What is that? Is that when your personality started to distort you?
Yeah. That's exactly what it is.
Out of all the things, he could have gave you back credit. You chose HIV.
Yeah.
She probably already had it.
No, it's not.
It is. If you want to harm someone's reputation, because this dude is getting dragged. The worst part is he came out. He came out with a video and he said, here's my test results. This man had to run through the STD clinic to prove to the internet that's been slandered everywhere. His family, friends, all think he got HIV. Yeah, that's revenge. That's way better than bad credit. Yeah. But you know what they say about revenge? You know what they say about pointing at somebody?
Yeah, whenever you point at someone, there's always 3 fingers pointing right back at you. So who gave you HIV if it's not him? No, because you got HIV. Because you thought you got HIV. You got HIV.
Look at these texts that she faked. Look at these results on the blue. That's her.
She faked all of that?
And she posted him. So everyone can find him. Negro. First off, that text conversation looks.
Can't trust these hoes, man.
Orchestrated text.
No, but you can't. Yeah, but people
will buy.
People are not gonna go and be like.
And I'm not mad at them.
They're gonna be like, ooh, no, because it's fraud, and fraud is meant to fucking get people.
Yes, but it's bad fraud. But I give him it works. Also, we got a Discord. Be sure to check that out. Or Reddit too. What the fuck? Check them out. No, Reddit's popping. I be checking out. I get topics from it all the time. This man has come out with tests, and people still think he's guilty. So, hey yo, send this ass to jail. Send her ass.
Yeah.
Send it.
So what happened?
Send it. Because you guys want. What do you mean?
What happened to her?
Nothing. What, you think he's got the money to set up a lawyer to slander her?
That's not what I'm saying. But, so nothing. It's just in the air. Oh my days.
You can't sue her. She sleep on an air mattress. The oxygen is worth more than her belongings in that air mattress.
That's Abba. I'm pretty sure. And Abba is all for, you know, I don't wish no ill on people and everything. You said that in another video. You did say that.
What's the context?
Yeah, sure. There was a context in there. I wish everything bad on you. Everything that should happen bad on you, it should happen, and you deserve it. If it happens, get it, eat it, and that's that. I wish, if anything bad happens to you, I am not going to feel any type of way. To me, it's just going to be that.
You know why we have a justice system? You know why we have a justice system, right? It's to substitute for something better than revenge.
Yeah.
When there's no place for a justice system to be involved, you think I don't understand the feeling of revenge?
Yeah.
It's like the system failed you. Someone caused you irreparable harm. You can't sue them. You can't even take them to criminal court, really.
Even if you sue them, you're going to lose so much suing them.
And you know what's wild is like, you know, a rumor back in the day might have fucked you up with your local community, whatever it is. Now anybody from anywhere can start a rumor about you, and it can fuck up your entire life, can fuck up your employment opportunities, your future dating, your family, with your reputation. And it's like, how you gonna prove to everybody you don't got nothing? You can't just constantly walk around with a test in your hand because it's embarrassing to even have to have that conversation. People will still doubt it's fake because some people saw the test and they thought he was faking it.
Yeah, because people are going to use juicy over truth sometimes.
It's like deepfakes. It's like we don't have laws in place yet to protect people from the new technology in the way that we're using it to slander people, to harm people, to hurt them in ways that are actually worse than physical. I'd rather get my ass beat than have to deal with what this man is dealing with.
100%.
Yo, Have 3 niggas run up on me and beat my ass. Parking lot, don't care. Even if I'm losing some bones. I can heal from that. I could never fix my reputation out there in the streets. Never. That is disgusting. So yeah. Yeah. And it's not even a gender thing at all to me. You can do this about a woman, it's disgusting.
Oh, 100%. No, it's not a gender thing. It has to be man and woman right now. But yeah, no, you can't fix that.
Absolutely.
You can't do nothing about that.
And it's crazy. Online people saw the text message and they ran with it. And they just enacted a retribution for her because online they're feeding frenzy for making justice happen is crazy.
You're a bad person. Straight up. There's no good in you. You are a bad person.
With black dads, huh?
Terrible on him. On her. People had that same emotion towards him when they saw the
100%.
So that feeling that you have,
it's not good.
And that's why we have the justice.
I understand.
You understand?
But I'm more willing to wait than others to have the real truth and everything and stuff. But that is foul. Whoa. You did. Oh.
And all the people who participated online, you're complicit.
Yup. You can't just drop it. You owe someone an apology.
Yup. Well, she lied to the public. True. She did.
But you contributed.
You contributed. Nobody told you to go dox this dude, to go harass him because of this, whatever you might have felt. Yeah, because you wanted to feel like you could rectify some sense of injustice in this world. You participated, and now you're causing more harm.
I'm not going to do the harm. But if something bad happens to you, my girl.
Yup.
It's just Tuesday morning.
All right.
Jesus.
Crazy story I saw. Just want to share with you guys.
Jesus.
Let's know what y'all think.
Jesus.
You knew I was black. Yeah, from the waist down. That's about it. Why the fuck is this up here? The 90s called. Are they bringing this back? No, 6 years ago. Why the fuck is this being advertised? Why the fuck is that being advertised on the top of YouTube? A 6-year-old commercial for fucking the SNES Classic? Huh? Oh, I guess because it's somebody... Oh, okay. It's someone who's reselling them. And they're using Nintendo... Okay. That makes sense.
This game is seriously good, from its ingenious puzzles to its really cool combat to its epic boss fights, and even the fact that the art style is just so unique. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown is a truly amazing experience, but beyond that, I think it's doing something right that's important that the rest of the gaming industry is getting very wrong. But let's pick that apart. What's up, gamers? Dreamcast Guy here. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So this is going to be one of my typical brutally honest reviews where we really kind of go through every...
Dude, I've thought about... I don't know. Maybe I should start doing this, but when I review a game, I'm tempted to put in the title brutally dishonest review from now on. I absolutely hate these fucking retards that put my brutally honest review of. I'm debating just putting brutally dishonest review just so I can be different.
Aspect of the game. The combat, the platforming, the plot. But with Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, I want to start things off by just explaining why I do think you should give it a shot, even if this isn't your normal style of video game. This is a Metroidvania. It's a 2D game that has you going back and forth through incredibly large levels, getting new unlockables, going deeper into different labyrinths, and fighting some really cool looking beasties. But I also feel like this game is more than that. So much of the gaming industry over the course of this last 10 years, I feel like they've kind of missed the point. They have forgotten how to make games fun. They're so obsessed with battle passes and big, huge open worlds with 9 million checkpoints, or just trying to make 4K graphics that maybe look good but certainly don't play good. They have completely forgotten the original essence of video games, which is just picking up the controller and instantly having a blast. This game is fun. Even when I
it was pretty fun.
Even when I completely got stuck on a puzzle for 30 minutes and I'm just staring at it like a slack-jawed idiot, I was having a blast. So in Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, we're playing as this guy named Sargon. You're one of the immortals. You're these super soldiers who have the ability to defeat pretty much entire armies by themselves. Well, after winning a big battle, you're having a celebration party, and somebody sneaks into the castle and kidnaps the prince, Hassan. And so you end up trying to chase these possible assassins down, and you end up on a very weird, mysterious mountain. It's a place called Koth. Now, this is a weird time loopy paradox. I mean, you'll run into yourself, you run into different timeline versions of your friends, and throughout the course of trying to find the prince and save your friends, you end up unlocking a lot of very cool abilities. Now, I will say, the storyline in this game, it's not super good.
No,
it's also
you don't
not bad.
play as
I feel
the
like it is
prince.
a excuse. It's set dressing to go, okay, here is why you're having this epic, grand, awesome
Yeah,
adventure.
Sargoy
but
of
if you're not really
Applebee's
paying
quest
attention
to
the
own the
cutscenes, you're not really missing
libs.
out. Here's the
And
part
get
of this game
Trump
that I
to
definitely
tweet
love the most, which is
Gamergate.
the fact that all of the abilities feel fantastic. Prince of Persia has always been about time travel abilities. Being
Claus,
able to
Mr. the
rewind
20,
stuff,
we
or
was
all
Prince
sorts
of
of special
Persia,
attacks
dude.
that
Well, he's
warp
not
you in and
black.
out of
He's
reality.
definitely a
well, this time around,
Persian-looking
there are
guy.
6 specific major abilities that are very timey-wimey. They allow you to do stuff like create a shadow clone that you can teleport back to. So you
Wait,
can do
what
stuff
did he
like,
just say,
allow you to do
timey-
stuff like create a 6 specific major abilities that are very timey-wimey. They allow you to do stuff like
timey-wimey, or what did he say
there are
there?
6 specific major abilities that are very timey-wimey. They allow you to
Timey-wimey. What? Bro. What the fuck?
do stuff like create a
I don't
shadow
even know,
clone
man.
that you can teleport back
Timey-wimey.
to. So you can do stuff like throw yourself down a pit to pick up an item and then teleport back up to the surface. Each of these abilities is cool on their own, but I mean, I guess the part of this that really engaged me the most, which I must admit I was completely surprised by, is the quality of the puzzles themselves.
Why? That's literally the entirety of the Prince of Persia franchise.
This game is a true head scratcher. I had a lot of times where I completely bounced off it, where I would just see something like, okay, here's a room where every time I pull this switch, it creates another time loop. So I have to get all the different versions of myself to grab, different levers and switches. There's times where you're trying to traverse through infinite gauntlets of spikes that are shooting out of the walls, or trying to fight people while climbing a spire. And I have to say, even when I sucked, even when I genuinely could not figure out what the hell to do, I loved it. This is probably my favorite Ubisoft game in many, many, many years, and I think part of it is the fact that they make it so that it's not like you're...
Well, it's an actual video game. It's not just this massive waste of time simulator.
Getting better at the game. It's not like when you...
Yeah, this game actually was fun to play in the demo. I'll pick it up, but I don't know about full price.
Fail, you're learning some valuable lesson. This game captures those perfect aha moments. Times where they put a really tough puzzle and just enough context clues that when you figure it out, you got the solution on your own. Now, I'm playing this before it comes out. I'm sure you guys, whenever this comes out on the 18th, could probably just Google the answers to the puzzles, but I don't think you should. Now, you're probably noticing that I'm primarily talking about the problem solving in this game and less
Why
about
does the art
combats,
style
the
look ugly?
platforming,
I'm
and the
key.
exploration. Now, most of this other stuff is still incredibly good. It's high quality, it's fun, it's exciting, except for the exploration. Now, I'm going to completely rip apart the exploration here in a second, but let's...
It's a fucking 2D side-scroller, bruh. The fuck do you mean exploration sucks?
Talk about the fighting. So this is a 2D combat game. It means that really you're just kind of being able to duck and dash, primarily. Now, you also have attacks. You can do a fast attack, or you can hold down the attack button to do a bigger strike. You get ranged weapons. You can throw like a little boomerang thing or shoot arrows. But the major mechanic that takes some practice is parrying. Now, if an enemy is about to hit you and they have this little yellow flash, if you tap block, you'll push their blow out of the way, and a lot of times do a special animation. Sometimes doing an instant kill, or against bosses, a lot of times you can dismount them, or sometimes push them straight in.
I do feel like I should buy this game though at full price, because it's like I actually want the Prince of Persia franchise to come back at some point. So it's like it's almost tempting to buy it just for that fact, because then if Ubisoft sees that the Prince of Persia franchise is doing good again, then they might revive that and stop whoring out the Assassin's Creed franchise so much. But I don't know, man. Even Star with the 5, mute I'm key. All right, he can go watch what? Well, he can have 10 sessions with Violet Myers in those 5 minutes. Let's just put it that way.
Into phase 2 by doing a perfectly timed parry. Now, the combat in this game is cool. I enjoy it, but I must admit that the deeper into this game, at the start, I loved the fights. I loved being able to have little scuffles, killing a bunch of dudes over and over again to earn some cash, that way I could go to the store and buy another upgrade. But You know, the deeper I got into it, I love the puzzles more than anything else. Like, the combat is still good, especially for the boss fights, but I really just kind of liked getting into that carnage of, hey, here's how to figure out that next big conundrum. Now, there's a lot of exploration.
The carnage of figuring out that next big conundrum.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Anyway.
In this. The map is actually quite large, but it's broken down into different zones. The underground crypts, there's like a big skyloft, there's elevators and stuff like that, and this brings me to by far my biggest complaint about the game itself. In fact, I'd say it's pretty much my only gripe, but it is a big one. Fast travel points are incredibly random. I have no idea why, but whenever you want to fast travel, there are like these llama statues, and they're just in the most out-of-the-way places most of the time. There'll be a checkpoint, and they're just
that is not a llama.
In the most out of the
oh my god
way places most of the time. There'll be a checkpoint, which are like these trees, but then a mile away there's the random ability to fast travel. Now the problem with this is that checkpoints are pretty few and far between. There were multiple times where I died, a nearby tree did not count as a checkpoint, and I got put back all the way across the map. There were multiple times in this game where I spent 20 or 30 minutes going through an area, and then I died just because, you know, bad luck or a bad parry, and I lost 30 minutes of progress.
Yeah, that's what you get for misgendering that magnificent creature.
Because it doesn't do standard checkpoints. You have to manually touch a tree and interact with it every time you want that to be your current checkpoint.
Yeah, that's pretty much how all these fucking games operate. That's exactly what Ori made you do, too.
Now, again, the other part of this is the fast travel. The fact that fast travel points are hidden, they need to be unlocked and then manually activated. It makes it where when you're zigzagging around because you're unlocking new abilities, it does feel like they did this just to drag out the playtime a bit. We should be able to teleport from the trees themselves. Make it so that when I die, I automatically go to the nearest tree, and also let me fast travel from the trees. This would not hurt the game at all. I don't think it would break the universe, and it would just make it, if anything, a lot more seamless and playable. Now, this is good. The entirety of the game is great. I enjoyed a lot of the side quests. There's 9 side quests in the game, and typically they're just like, hey, go find this guy or kill this guy or grab this random hidden item. And taking it back to town, there's like a little quest hub. It's cool to unlock new amulets that can change the amount of damage you do or make it so you have this little bird that helps you find hidden items.
Yeah, Dreamcast guy is no longer a retro gamer, dude. He's a new age fucking consumer slop, you know, fan, where he enjoys Sony movie games that give you a checkpoint every 3 seconds. You don't have to do anything. It's literally just a fucking on-rails experience, basically. You know, checkpoints in the boss fights, all that shit. But, yeah. That's the type of gamer that Dreamcast guy is now.
I like the fact that this game has a sense of progression, but the real progress you feel is you figuring it out. You getting better with the skills. You figuring out what errors you've made in the past and how to do it better in the future. Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown looks budget. When you see it, you're like, okay, this game is not the most insane graphics.
Bro, stop. Please, people. Oh, the graphics look budget. Not everything has to be a fucking photorealism simulator. Holy shit, man. I'm like so sick of this stupid fucking mentality. Not every game has to fucking mirror reality. It's okay for a game to have a fucking art style. You don't need everything to look like you're looking out the fucking window.
It definitely doesn't have too much, you know, flash and flare, but it's a kind of game that I feel like deserves to be played. It needs to be supported because this is a classic style of experience. This very much reminds me of those late PlayStation 2 games where it's something that just has such a practiced eye upon it. They set out to achieve a very specific style of adventure. And
yeah, it's a focused game. It's not just fucking modern slop.
They nailed it. Playing this on PlayStation 5 at 120 frames a second looked absolutely beautiful. Doing a parry animation and then blowing up a boss and then going to the next puzzle and just being completely stumped as I try and figure out what the hell the ingredients of this even happen to be. There is a charm, a love, and I know I keep saying this, a passion to Prince of Persia that needs...
It has soul.
to be experienced.
That's what you're talking about.
I believe they've released a demo for it by the time I release this video. Go play the demo. If you like the demo, you're going to love the entire damn game. But we've heard mostly good and some bad. But let's go to the ratings board and put a big number on it. I am giving Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown a 9 out of 10. Thank you so much for watching, gamers. If you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and be sure to keep dreaming. Oh my gosh, I actually beat this game last night at midnight. Like, as soon as I hit midnight, I killed the last boss, and I watched the cutscene, and I went to bed, and then I just dreamed about this game. Do you know how long it's been since I dreamed about a game? I feel like that's the highest compliment you can give. This is a literal dream game.
Yeah, you've literally given slop-ass games a higher rating than that.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something...
Dude, isn't it sad? Well, Dreamcast guy is rejecting our heritage as gamers and embracing modernity. You know, even concealing his wall of virginity behind him. I'm out here building something. You know, embracing tradition, rejecting modernity, and building my great wall that I publicly display for everyone to see. So, who's the real gamer? If you ask me, it's myself. Oh, wait, hold on. Speaking of this. Hold on, do I still have the picture? Did I show y'all this? I don't know if I did or not. Hold on. Let's see. I think I did, but either way. Yeah, I think I did. Oh, look who's in the background of this one, too. Ha! That's funny. But yeah, there you go. There he is in the background, man. While Dreamcast guy hides from the past, I embrace it. Bruh, some idiot is selling BioShock graded 9.8 for 700. So I'm saying, y'all are sleeping on the graded games. The graded games are pretty fucking sweet. Is it possible to get... Yeah, it's possible to get a grade of a 10, but typically it's like impossible off of retail copies. You have to buy like sealed cases, and even then there's no guarantee. It has to be like literally perfect. It's rough. Very few people get that. Does Lightning have some ass? I guess. Claus Mystery with the 20?
That's not big.
Oh, wait, fuck.
Yeah, I'm a gamer.
There we go. There it is. But yeah, I don't know, bro. I get all these people, like, I've had a few people on my community post be like, oh my god, you bought a graded video game. And I'm just like, yeah, if you're a broke boy, just say so. It's like, I can't help that you can't afford them. Like, I don't know. Does it cost more to grade games than cards? Yeah, I thought so. I always see like 9.4 or 9.8 on games. So to grade games, it's 40. It depends. So I graded my last batch at $40 a piece at Wada. And typically it's $50 a piece. So yeah, it costs more because it's a larger encasement. Like, it's actually a pretty solid case that they put it in. Like, the case probably weighs like a pound or two. Like, they're really fucking sturdy. I don't know how to grade cards or games. Seems too complicated. Oh, dude, let's do a quick product plug. Even though I'm not sponsored. It's not complicated at all. It's not complicated.
Like, literally, this is all you do. You go on their website, you select the platform. Let's do GameCube, and then you just type in the game. Where is it? Yeah, there we go. And then it pulls it up, and then you hit "This is my game," and then you check out, print out the submission form, put it in the box with your game. It gives you the address you ship it to, and that is it. Very easy. You literally just do this, and you just do this repeatedly for however many games you have. It's very fucking simple. Are you ever worried that the grading company will cause damage to your games and cards? That's why they have insurance. So if they get damaged during the grading process, they have an insurance policy on them. You type in a declared value on them when you send them in. So if anything happens to it, like they get damaged during grading or damaged during shipping or whatever, you get a insurance payout for the value of your game or card or whatever. Yeah, PSA's grading is a little bit more complicated. They added a new feature on the app that lets you do it a lot easier now, MKey. So you may want to download the PSA app. Apparently they've refined the submission process a little bit and actually catered it towards mobile now, so it's not as complicated. But I don't know, I like the graded video games, man, because it like preserves the fucking condition. It puts them in a like displayable format so you can actually like enjoy the cover art of them. And, you know, it adds to the value. Like if you have a pristine copy of a game, people are obviously going to buy that if they just want a display copy, because with a lot of these old games, like there's no point in buying a sealed copy other than to display it. So if you're going to display it, you want one that has like an actual like, you know, verifiable quality standard to it. Not one that when you order it brand new, half the fucking plastic is ripped off or somebody, it looks like sat on it and crunched in the fucking case. So. Exodus with the 2, how do you determine how much a game is? You don't really. There's not really. This is the thing, is like game grading's still kind of new, so there's not really like a super like fucking fleshed out marketplace for it with established market prices. You kind of have two options. You throw it up for buy it now or best offer and just kind of like take offers on it, or you can stick it in auction, which unless it's something like a Nintendo game or something like that, I wouldn't put it in auction, because I've gotten some fucking steals from auctions because nobody was bidding on them, because most people aren't like looking for it constantly. So it's definitely something you want to just have like buy it now best offer. But, yeah. I don't know. I like the graded video games, personally. I think they're cool. Yeah, you can grade opened games, but it's not really recommended. You don't get the same value, or even anywhere close. Exodus with a 2, well, I mean, for getting it graded, well, you just put in the amount that you would want if you could no longer have it. I mean, you could do the price you paid times 5, the price you paid times 10. Like, you can use whatever multiplier you want, but there's not really a one-size-fits-all answer for that. You need to get back into collecting cards again. What are you going to collect, Key? Weiss? Collect the anime cards? You weeb. But yeah, I got like 30 games I'm sending off to WADA soon. So when those come back, I'll share what I got. Oh, let me see. Hold on. Let me check my... I think my grades were done on some of the ones I did. My Final Fantasy 13s. I saw the email for that. Hold on. Let me see if I'm signed in on here.
I remember my... Yeah, there we go. So order, view grades. Yeah, let's see what I got. So... Lightning Returns, the Steelbook, I got a 9.8 A+. This is sweet, man. So this is the Steelbook version.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Final Fantasy 13 Lightning Returns. So I took one out of the slipcover that was already like unsealed, and this is what it looks like. So it's like Lightning holding a cloud sword. But that got a 9.8 A++, which is really good for a Steelbook. And then this is the regular version of it. On these, I got a 9.2 and a 9.4, which 9.2 seems kind of low, but I think the corners were chewed up on them because they were like, you know, Target. So anything on retail shelves doesn't normally keep well. But yeah. This is what it looks like before you take it out of the sleeve. So yeah, you can see down there the corner is like dinged. So that probably took away from the score. That's how that shit goes. Yeah, same down there. That's dinged. That's chewed up a little bit. So yeah, that's probably why I got a 9.4. Same up there. But the seal got a A+, which is good. But this is the Lightning Returns like Target Edition Steelbook, which is, you know, the Steelbook inside is the first one I showed you. But I sent in 2 of these with the slipcover, 1 with the Steelbook because the plastic was ripped. So, yeah, that's the recent submission I have. And then also, I got another 9.8 A+ on this, which is pretty cool. I sent in another copy of the original Final Fantasy 13 as well. So... pretty cool, dude. And then you can zoom in right there and, you know, get what we're all looking for. But, yeah. I originally bought this as like a 9.6 CGC, but it came damaged. So I cracked it out and sent it to WADA, and it actually upgraded to a 9.8. So, pretty cool. But yeah, I like grading the games. I think they're cool. They're fun to pick up and hold, which sounds really fucking retarded, but it is kind of cool. Like, they have a nice weight to them. They have a nice in-hand feel, and they look really fucking awesome, like, as a display piece. So, if you like particular games, you know, maybe splurge a little bit and pick up, like, a graded copy of a game you really are, like, a big fan of. And it makes just kind of for a cool, like, little, I guess, piece of art or whatever you want to consider it. Yeah, I want a copy of Gale of Darkness graded, but, dude, that shit's fucking expensive. They're like, I think like 12 to 1800 depending on condition. They're mad fucking expensive. Are you only grading 360 era games? No, I have a bunch of stuff I'm sending in. Like, I have some Super Mario 3D All-Stars I'm getting graded. I have a bunch of 3DS games I'm sending in. I have some other Switch games. I have a special pre-order Elden Ring Steelbook case I'm sending in. I'm sending in some copies of Titanfall for the Xbox One. I have Rise Son of Rome Day 1 edition sealed that I'm sending in. What else? I have the 2 Destiny Steelbooks from the collector's editions I'm sending in. I'm trying to think of new stuff. Final Fantasy VII Remake. I'm sending that in. What else? I think that's all the like super modern stuff. The rest is 360. The rest is 360 stuff. Yeah, the Xenoblade games would probably be very good to get graded. Anything Nintendo is typically good to hold on to. Any sealed Pokemon games? I got Soul Silver, Platinum, and Black and White, 2 sealed in Japanese. I'm sending in 6 copies each of Japanese Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. And then 4 English copies each of Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. Oski Woski with the 2. I can buy the 9.2 off you if you want. I'm probably going to hold on to it, man, because like the only Target editions that I've seen listed on eBay are like $100, and I think that's the last one. I don't know, like a lot of these I just want to hold on to because it's such. The thing is with game grading, it's kind of like you have a chance to get in when the market hasn't really been established yet. And then the other thing I could also do too is crack the 9.2, take the slip cover off, and send the steelbook in and get another 9.8, A++. So that's another potential thing. I don't know. I haven't decided what I want to do with it yet. And Oski Woski with the 5. Griffin, let me know on these games. I'll buy them off you. No cap. Name your price. I don't know. That's the thing is this is kind of like how I was with cards at first. I didn't like to sell them. So I'm kind of at that phase right now. I need to build up my collection. He's building his wall of virginity. Future wall of virginity. I don't have one yet. I don't have my Redditor wall yet. I don't have the space for like an actual shelf. Grade your V card? I have many V cards graded. I'm really considering getting the games Nintendo is discontinuing and getting them graded. Hey man, go for it. You know? You don't even have to get them graded. That's the thing. Just buy like, you know, out of print Nintendo games and hold on to them. The value always goes up. That's the thing is you can always grade something once you own it. So it's more so important just to get the inventory versus initially dumping the money into grading immediately. Because, like, the cost of grading is, like, literally the cost of buying another copy of the game in some cases. So if the game's readily available still, you're better off buying 2 sealed copies and just waiting to grade it at a later date if the value goes up. That's the way I would look at it, personally. Oski Woski with the 2. When you're ready to sell, let me know. I'll wait. All right, man. But yeah, that's the thing you got to look at is like when you put money into grading, you're taking away, you know, money that you could spend buying more inventory, basically. So just keep that in mind. I've seen on YouTube people have 30K anime figure I don't doubt that. Here, let's see. I guarantee, yeah, let's see. Massive anime figure collection. Let's see. Oh, I guarantee there's like some absolute fucking degenerates who just have way too many fucking anime figures. I'm guessing that's the video you're talking about. 30K anime figure collection. Where was that first video? Because it was bigger. Yeah, bro, like, look at this shit.
What's up guys, welcome back to my channel, and today is a very special video because I know most of you guys has been waiting for this. I got many messages on my Facebook account, my Instagram.
What the fuck? Bro, what anime is that?
That's my living room, as you can see. And here, there's also another small living room.
Yo, what the hell?
Chairs.
Bro, it looks like a museum in there.
In addition to that big one that I just showed you guys.
Uh-oh.
I'm just gonna show you guys a brief look around of my bedroom.
Why are we looking at his bedroom?
But yeah, this is my bedroom.
He's like, so any ladies in the comment section, this is where we could be banging.
I don't know why I bought
What the fuck? This is so random.
Okay, so now we get to the backyard.
What
Right in the front of the backyard, you guys can see
Bro.
the fish pond. You can see some fat
What
fish
is
there,
this?
koi fish. So yeah, there are some.
Yeah, he's flexing everything, man. Those are expensive.
Fishes.
Those are very expensive.
And on to the left side is another pond in my backyard. It's the chair that you can sit to enjoy, you know, the fishes and everything. This pond only have small fishes. It's pretty cold right now, so they are not swimming at the top. But yeah, here are the whole backyard, and you can see my little.
Yeah,
dog,
he's definitely
Ren.
flexing, man.
His name is Dominic, and he just pissed at that plant right there. His name is Dom. I call him Dom for short. He's a French bulldog.
That's an expensive dog, too.
So yeah, here are all the
He is
plants
flexing.
and trees and all that stuff.
Yeah, some of those koi fish go for like $30,000 alone. It's
Check
wild,
out this
depending on how big they are.
Big statue of Buddha. He's huge. Let me go closer for you guys. So yep, big Buddha statue. So yeah, usually when I like to
Alright,
enjoy,
we're about to
sit
get
here,
to
you
it.
know, staring at all of those nice views and stuff. Beside all the other statues in the room. So this is one of my additional hobby, you could say, feeding fishes. So yeah, that is my backyard. All right, let's get to the main part. As you can see, I do have some statues in this room. Here's the Goku, and here is the Trunks, the Dynamic Studio Trunks. My very own studio is making this, so if you want to order this statue,
So he owns a figure company. That makes sense.
please email dynamicstatues@gmail.com. I will leave the link in the description down below, the unboxing, my video where I showcase you guys the statue. It does come with an LED head. There are only a few pieces left, so it's gonna sold out pretty soon. But yeah, as you can see, I do have
Naruto!
some statues laying around in this room. And now let's get to the main collection room. My dog is ready.
Alright, hold on.
He's laying around in this room. And now let's get to the
That Madara one is pretty fire, honestly.
main collection room.
I wouldn't buy it,
Ready?
but it looks cool. Holy shit.
Okay, here it is. The main statue room, part of my collection.
Jesus,
go
man.
over,
Those are
each of the
massive.
statues so you guys can see some close-up look. And now first, let's go over here. Right in the front, here is the two CW Susanos,
That's pretty sweet.
Madara and Itachi. I cannot wait for the Shisui, it's coming soon.
That shit. Alright. Those are pretty hard. What the fuck?
And here, there's one of the background that you guys saw the most in some of my videos, because I don't know why the reason I chose this background. It's probably because the lighting is better.
Nah, I don't have room for these type of things. I don't even have room to like put anything out. I'm not buying figures.
So, here is up top.
I can appreciate that they look cool, but I'm not buying them.
Statue is the VKH Android 16. This statue do light up, but unfortunately I'm not gonna plug it in because it's too far up the top. And here is the figure glass. Goodbye Goku. You can see the kid Goku right there. And here is the MRC Special Beam Canyon. Awesome statue. DJ.
Alright, I think we get the point. Like,
Bruh, he's got money. Those are all probably like $1,000 statues each. Now, granted, he does own the company, but those are not cheap. See, U Generation with the 2. What is this?
Hello, guys and gals.
Oh, God. Gross.
It's me, Muhar, and you know, boys, today I had to talk about something that kind of...
Claus Mister with the 20. Actually, Buddha didn't want statues. Bro. Oh! You're gonna make me remember. There's like this big controversy years ago. And basically, somebody took like that famous picture of the Prophet Muhammad where he has like his face covered. It's like a famous like Muslim image or whatever. And somebody edited it to like add a face to him, and they made him like a fucking, like, I want to say like twink punk rock kind of aesthetic. And like they tweeted it out and said, I can't believe the Prophet Muhammad was queer. Bro, people lost their fucking minds. That shit was fucking great. Because like it's already like a fucking sin in Islam to fucking, you know, I guess depict the Prophet Muhammad with a face. Like that's already no-no. Like no territory for them. And somebody made him like a fucking gay, like goth twink type fucking person. And yeah, there was a huge controversy about that shit. I remember. George F with the 2. Ew, some ordinary gamers. I agree with that sentiment.
That blew me away. Now, what is the difference between Valve and Nintendo, okay? Nintendo does not like it when the audience that they cater to makes fan games, okay? You want to make a Pokemon fan game that's probably 99% better than what officially comes out? Good luck, it's gone. You want to play another Metroid 2 remake? You want to make a really good remake of Metroid 2? It's gone. And sure, Nintendo can make an official version, but I think, personally, shutting down fan games, especially of games that are over 15 years old at this point, it is honestly childish. And I get it, there's going to be people saying, but Muda, it's their IP. And I get it. But usually in those cases, fan games are very much built from the ground up to be remakes, all right? Reinterpretations. Anyways, I'm playing another Metroid 2 remake on the old Steam Deck, and the reason why Valve is coming into question, as you may have heard, Valve has actually shut down a modder's hard work. So this is Team Fortress Source 2, all right? Source 2 aims to recreate a new Team Fortress experience in Source 2 using Sandbox. Now, for anybody that doesn't know what Sandbox is a spiritual successor to Gary's mod. Think of it, Source 2, Gary's mod, made by Facepunch Studios. Now, Source 2, for anybody who doesn't know, is Valve's current game engine, okay? For the longest time, we used to be playing on the Gold Source engine back in the days of Counter-Strike Condition Zero. We moved on to Source with Half-Life 2, which was, at the time, a mind-bogglingly beautiful physics simulator, and we kept Source until Source 2 dropped. Now, Source 2, I believe the only two games that operate within it commercially from Valve are, Dota 2, which is like the first Source 2 game from my understanding, and most recently, Counter-Strike 2. Now, to understand, the difference between these game engines under the hood can be massive, but obviously, Team Fortress 2 in this situation is kind of like Valve's redheaded stepchild, okay? If you ever thought that your gaming community was like, let's say that you were anybody that was a fan of a specific game franchise, and you were like, damn, they forgot about me. Team Fortress 2 is pretty much up there with Forgotten Children, like Silent Hill, and obviously Silent Hill is recently getting a remake. Team Fortress 2 last major seasonal update was the summer 2023 update, with a few new maps. Again, these are not maps that I'm qualified to speak on because I don't play much of Team Fortress 2. In fact, the only one that plays Team Fortress 2, surprisingly, my brother, never expected it. But Team Fortress 2 is a game all the way back from 2007. I first played this on the old orange box on the Xbox 360. So of course, times have changed, Team Fortress 2 has obviously evolved, and of course, the community is still relatively alive and healthy. There have been some issues with bots, but then again, what multiplayer game doesn't really have a bot situation going on? That said, let's get back into the meat and potatoes of this situation. So you all know Team Fortress 2 exists. Valve hasn't really been updating it as much as you would expect, but of course, this is where the community decided to step in. So the Team Fortress Source 2 decided to produce the Source 2 version of this game, and it generally looked...
Which, if Valve is DMCAing the fucking Source 2 version of this game, it means there's probably one in the works.
Pretty damn decent. I mean, for the most part, it was effectively just Team Fortress 2 in Source 2 engine. But if you're looking closely at this, you'll notice that this has a lot of actual assets that are directly from Valve. So at this moment in time, none of this is an original piece of content. It's actually just the same assets, it seems. In fact, a lot of the similar assets brought from Team Fortress 2 as of it existing officially, all the way over to Team Fortress 2 Source 2. So in this regard, in comparing it to other fan games that Valve has promoted, even games like, I would say, Black Mesa, which, if you look into the history of, Black Mesa was developed in response to Half-Life Source 2004. Valve ported Half-Life to the Source engine, which lacked new features or improvements. The two teams wanted to improve on the Source remake and eventually merged to become Crowbar Collective. The team originally targeted a 2009 release date, but realized this had to be rushed to the this point to reevaluate their efforts to improve the quality of the remake. And this was originally supposed to be a free third-party remake, but eventually it was a commercial release by Valve themselves, one that you can buy and experience for yourself. Now, for a company like Valve that has historically, in a way, relied on mods and modding support to build their catalog of games right now, you look at the history of Counter-Strike, it didn't start off much other than a mod back in the Gold Source days. If you look in how they were uplifting actual developers like the Crowbar Collective or working deals for commercial releases for what initially started out as fan remakes, it is a stark contrast to Nintendo, like I mentioned earlier. But again, this was super weird for me to kind of sit down and wrap my head around because I wasn't really understanding if Valve would send DMCAs. So anyways, January 10th, 2 days ago, they said, hey everyone, we have some unfortunate news to share. Today we received a DMCA.
Yeah, well, Valve killed the Surf servers in CSGO with the conversion to CS2, so I have no reason to play Counter-Strike anymore.
A takedown from Valve on all our public GitHub repositories and all its forks made by the community. So here they showcase an actual DMCA, which I looked through, and they said, what is the nature of the claim here of the copyright ownership? I am part of Valve's blank. I am authorized by Valve Corp to act on their behalf and submit IP infringement complaints. So IP can be anything related to your game's name, the assets that are used inside it, like 3D models, maps, audio, you name it. So here it's like the original copyrighted work is Valve's game Team Fortress 2. The TF2 assets have been ported to Source 2 without permission and are being redistributed by Amper Software in a game mode for Facepunch's Sandbox. Facepunch has not licensed any Valve assets for Sandbox. The unauthorized porting and redistributing of Valve's assets violates Valve's IP. So I see a lot of misinformation floating around, but honestly, if you're directly taking another company's assets and IP work, obviously they're going to fight you in the court of like the law. That's how it works. That's how trademarking, that's how copyright stuff tends to happen. This was not a simple fan game that existed, like some Pokemon ROM somebody built, which even in that case, Nintendo unfortunately has some claim over. This isn't like some fan-made Mario game with entirely new assets. This isn't like a Metroid game with entirely new assets. This is literally them rebuilding a one-to-one version of Team Fortress 2 with their assets in another game all for free. And if you can understand, Team Fortress 2, even if it isn't as alive as Counter-Strike, probably makes Valve money too. And obviously for a company like Valve,
It makes Valve a shit ton of money because of the secondary market.
And Steam Deck stuff and God knows what else, yeah, they're probably going to jump into. Any company would. I'm not here to sim for Valve doing this. Obviously, I understand small community projects. This one probably was made out of good intentions, okay? Good intentions from these guys to recreate a game that they love with an updated engine and hopefully rectifying some of the issues that still persist in the original game. Unfortunately, how they did it ended up putting them at the wrong end of the DMCA pipeline. And there isn't anything you can say that is going to make Valve wrong in this situation. Ethically, I do absolutely believe that Valve probably should have worked with these guys and maybe taken what they did at Facepunch or under Sandbox and maybe tried getting them to work on a Source 2 version of Team Fortress 2. Because honestly, the community was really behind it. The Team Fortress 2 community did generally enjoy this. And honestly, if Valve had chosen to work with these people, this may have had a much better ending. So anyways, we were discussing the project's future internally recently and already came to the conclusion to stop the development of the project due to the current state of code being unusable anymore with Sandbox's recent major engine changes, and that we overall moved on from it. Sadly, this means this DMCA takedown is a nail in the coffin. We cannot bring it back, and we've hit Valve's attention, and it seems like they definitely don't want us to use their IP, which is totally fair and legal from them. Again, I believe these guys had good intentions. Unfortunately, they put themselves on the wrong end of the law, which, look, I'm not the biggest fan of copyright laws myself, but obviously, I think for a lot of people who were saying that this was some fan game, it was a
You're not a fan of copyright laws.
I just wish Valve
Oh
would have
my
worked directly closer with these individuals. That would have been better. Unfortunately, that DMCA notice I read you, yeah, that came from Valve's actual
Doesn't
legal
this
team directly.
dude sped out over people reacting to fucking YouTube videos and not commenting on them fast enough? Like, isn't he one of the ones that goes like, oh, Twitch streamers are breaking copyright law by not commenting every 20 seconds? Yet he's not a fan of copyright laws.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
We received confirmation that the notice was truly sent by them and it was not a fraudulent report, which unfortunately can happen, but this is par for the course. Now, don't get me wrong, Team Fortress 2 still exists in the state that it does, so you can download and play this game right now. But is it up to Valve to update this game or maybe give us a fucking third game in any of their libraries? Like maybe we could get a Team Fortress 3? Shit, maybe we could get a Team Fortress Source 2 for crying out loud. I'm pretty sure Team Fortress Source itself already exists, but this is something that Valve should probably work towards and make sure that the best possible scenario would have probably ended with these guys potentially being brought into the fold, or at least their project commercially brought in by Valve. If they had chosen to actually port their Team Fortress 2 project over to Source 2, these guys were doing the brunt of the work. Maybe Valve could have brought in some of their people and actually given a final, proper commercial product, which would have been a net benefit to the gaming community here anyway. And it's not like Valve doesn't hire people that aren't modders to this day. October 3rd, 2023, they hired a creator behind the popular Half-Life Alyx mod, for crying out loud. People who were responsible for the Half-Life Alyx campaign-style mods, where they actually added in modified campaigns to a goddamn VR game. I didn't even think that was a thing possible, which, by the way, that's also a Source 2 game. I missed that, but yeah, this is one of the things that Valve is known for, and I wish they'd actually work more closely. Now, there was also another situation too recently where Portal 64 got taken down. If you don't know Portal 64...
DBM Gaming with the... Oh, wait. Sorry, I'll read the full name. Dad Beats Mom Gaming with 3. This cunt is such a mouth-breathing gimp. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just, like, the Reddit rage, I don't understand at all.
64, it's basically a port of Portal to the Nintendo 64. And by God, it actually turns it into a ROM for the Nintendo 64 that, from what I understand, you may be able to play on actual legitimate hardware as well. I never really played around with it, wasn't really the biggest Portal fan to begin with, so obviously I wasn't going to sit around and modding it. But then again, this is...
Bro, he's not a Portal fan? Yeah, fake gamer.
impressive stuff.
What the fuck?
Justice League will burn this earth down.
Valve has apparently taken this down, and it actually has more to do with Valve respecting Nintendo. And the reason for that is that apparently in the development of this actual mod, you do need a copy of Portal to run this. Like, there are files from the game that you bring over, and what it will do is actually use a specific library known as libultra, which again is an official SDK used to make all commercial Nintendo 64 games during the console's life. So because it was using official Nintendo tools that probably weren't authorized to be used by the modding community.
Dad Beats Mom Gaming with the 3.
Gaming.
Lol, you can say cunt on Super Chat. There you go, man.
Nintendo or Valve jumped in and just basically wanted to get their chestnuts legally out of the fire too, in case it ever came out that they were possibly facilitating this nonsense as well. Recently, Valve has also released, I believe, Portal 2, the Portal Collection on the Switch, so I don't think they want to piss off Nintendo any more than they do with the Steam Deck and the constant emulating of Switch games. But let's move on beyond all of this. So to be honest, guys, at the end of all this, guys and gals, like, this is just par for the course on what I expected legally to happen. Again, this would be one thing if these guys were making like Team Fortress 3 with all unique assets. Then I don't think Valve would have ever really done anything, but obviously when you're wholesale ripping assets, any company is going to be mad at you, and I think Valve is probably the most charitable of companies in this situation. Had this been, again, Nintendo, this project would have been dead a week after its announcement. Had this been anything related to Grand Theft Auto, which could have ever yoinked any form of revenue away from Rockstar Take-Two, probably would have been nuked into oblivion. I mean, there are a lot of issues regarding copyright, and especially when companies this big get involved. But yeah, I wanted to look into it, and this isn't a case of Valve taking down a fan game out of being malicious. It literally is being taken down because this is a one-to-one copy of one of their current projects. Now, personally, I think while legally Valve is in the right, I think ethically this whole situation could have been done better had Valve probably chosen to strike a deal with these people and have them maybe create a version of Team Fortress under Source, maybe something that would be more open-ended, something for the community, and then release that underneath Steam itself. That would be cool. I mean, that harkens to a lot of their popular fan games. I mean, recently there was a Portal 2 game, a fan community campaign game that just dropped, and I had it added to my library. I mean, there's a lot of stuff Valve is tolerant with their games and single-player expansions or just expansions in general. I think in this situation they probably should have struck a deal, and maybe had that happened, maybe the situation would be different. And
FBI with the 2. See you next time. Yongao.
I tried every single one of these, and not only did I think that they were all delicious, I also loved how creamy and smooth the drink's texture was. I actually looked forward to drinking Soylent every day.
There we go.
We'd be talking about a cool Team Fortress game releasing. But unfortunately, that's not the world we live in. Ladies and gentlemen, if you like what you saw, please like, comment, and subscribe. Dislike if you dislike. I am out.
That was a whole lot of nothing. Wait, what in the Reddit retard shit did I just see? Hold on.
Boys, today I had to talk about something that
Oh my god. Noodle lied and why... Dude, look at that thumbnail. Oh my god, hold on. Let me just get...
you really liked. Loved even. Like, you trusted their word.
Let me just get to his channel. That fucking... Oh, dude, the Reddit is emanating. The Reddit is emanating from that thumbnail, bro. Marvel's Avengers, Battlefield, Anthem, and Fallout 76 are bad, but Baldur's Gate 3 is awesome. Oh, we did it, Reddit. We did it. AAA gaming is saved. Holy shit, dude. The Reddit energy is just emanating from that thumbnail. Oh my god, I couldn't resist. I saw that out of like the corner of my eye as the fucking screen was changing. Dear Lord. Jesus, man. Majora Jeff with a 10. I get taking down fan-made games sucks, but people need to understand that they don't own these games. Nintendo and Valve has the right to defend their brand because they're a company. Exactly, but the thing is, it's like, especially if Valve's working on an official version of TF2 for Source, or even if they're not, if people can play a version of Team Fortress 2 that doesn't have the item shop built into it, it takes away Valve's earning potential from Team Fortress 2. Which basically kills any reason for them to continue to support it and leave it up after all these years. Bruh, Black Hitler? Yeah. Here. It's just somebody reacting to cringe. But, yeah, that's the thing. Is like Valve, they're very charitable with the modding support and, unofficial game modes and things like that. But if you're just like literally creating a mirror version of their game where they can't monetize it, then yeah, obviously. But Nintendo, yeah, no. I mean, Nintendo's very strict because they're all about brand protection. They're a well-oiled machine that does not want any sort of third-party, unofficial software giving them a bad look. All right, I think I'm going to go ahead and hop off, guys. It's like, what, 3, 4? Yeah, it's like 4 o'clock, pretty much. The short of Dreamcast guy. All right, we
can you trust Dreamcast guy?
No.
Activision Blizzard.
We'll watch it real quick.
Is screwing over actual people. Real women.
Yeah, not the ones with penises.
Are having their lives ruined by crappy managers who aren't even... I'm so mad right now. I'm so mad because I feel like in some way I tacitly... My money went to this. This stupid t-shirt that I bought is fucking part of this. This game, though, is definitely worth the money to me. And I'm putting my money where my mouth is because I'm definitely going to buy it. And even after putting 50 hours into it, I'm excited to start a fresh character with all of you guys and do it again.
He should have showed his tattoo, too.
Absolutely not. Can you trust Dreamcast guy?
Dude, once I tell you all the comparison, you'll never be able to get it out of your head. But he looks like the fucking homeless cricket guy from Sunny in Philadelphia. That's who Dreamcast guy reminds me of. Cricket from Sunny in Philadelphia. Like, that's all I can see. Whenever I see, like, a clip of that show with him, I'm like, oh, bro, there's Dreamcast guy. But, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and hop off now, everyone. Have a great Saturday. Enjoy your weekend, and I will talk to all of y'all later. Peace out, everyone.